Leaving me here on my own, it's a cruel. That's that summertime sadness. You're not the only one, it's a cruel. Summertime sadness. Leaving me here on my own.
Such a pretty face with an ugly soul. You don't have no heart, you don't feel like home. Now I'm hard to reach, I turn off my phone. Do I still sound in love from my phone? Maybe we were beautiful, now skin and bones. What we had to feel, now it's still a clone. It was two of us, now we're both alone. Just no cool summer nights on my own.
Summertime sadness. Got that feeling on my own, it's the truth. That's that summertime sadness. You're not the only one. Leaving me here on my own, it's leaving me here. Leaving me here. Through summer. Leaving me here on my own. Leaving me here. Through summer. Now you're gone. You're not the
Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. My last night would be with you. My last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night
Ladies and gentlemen, the thoughts and views expressed by the individuals in chat, the individuals in the comment section, or the individuals on panel are not those of this channel.
They
No
know
one
better
should take
than us.
anything said on panel
No.
as true. In fact, everything should be
Medical
researched.
professionals.
Everyone should research their own facts. YouTube is for entertainment purposes. We are all actors performing for your amusement. Enjoy, motherfuckers.
I guess Capcom doesn't have a problem with me being gay anymore. Don't worry.
I could be like German lady. Look at my porcelain skin.
Oh shit, look at
my porcelain skin. It's porcelain. It's not a mask. Bitch, fuck you.
You look cute.
I want to kill N-words.
Oh, is that Ace? Hey.
Ace,
Yeah,
Ace, props on
now
not
I'm
even
happy again.
having to
All right.
speak. Just your icon alone was enough to send the fucking Wicked Witch of the West screaming away with bobby pins spinning in the air behind her.
Yeah, and it had me emotionally spiraling out too. So you know, you have a real big effect on people.
She's backstage. She has that effect on people. Let me tell you. Unless it's Prime, she's backstage.
You know, she's backstage, but she wants to tell me to fuck off and come back. All right, cool. So do it. Let's do it. Let's play. Welcome back.
Fuck you, Mr. P.
Fuck you, Mr. P.
Ellie, unblock me, you fucking kook.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you, fat shit.
I don't understand what I did.
Sorry,
You little bitch ass nigga, fucking doing nothing.
What?
There we go.
What? I heard you were flirting with my wife again, you motherfucker.
Well, I'm sorry, Cynthia. You know how much I love your wife, and
You
sometimes
gave
you're
my
just-
wife a new recipe.
Sometimes
I have
you're
a
not-
recipe for you, my friend.
Sometimes you're just not around, and my brother. I don't know. I tried to fucking get a hold of you, and I tell you, look, I've got an erection, my friend. And then you're just like, oh, no. Are you near my wife? You remember?
Oh, I got an erection.
That's it.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I accidentally hit it on the side of the...
I got the recipe for you, my motherfucker. I put my foot up your ass, bitch.
One time I got...
And you can hop like this bunny to a
I can't get it out. I can't get it out.
I got you, homie.
Say do not donate.
That's what she
I will at this point tell people to not donate. Because at this point, there's nothing anyone can do. Period. When it comes to the longer term shit, like
Last year,
no.
we'll just do it again and again and again and again and again. I will make all of you people want to fucking murder me. I will annoy you all so bad, eventually you will want to fucking kill me off. You say or you think you care about me right now, I will make you want to fucking kill me. You will side with them.
Is your dog a service dog?
Bird was a dual-purpose canine for an agency. I won't say which one. She is retired, and she did tracking, and I don't want to give too much. She also worked with contraband. It gives you a little hint.
Sounds like a DAA dog. That's what it sounds like.
So,
yeah.
She's retired. Sorry, Bird. Yes, we're talking about you. Okay.
Can you spell gynecomastia?
And I also have Taylor, who is also a German Shepherd as well.
All my questions always get ignored, just like all the other ones. Can you spell gynecomastia?
Because they're dumb. So
just spell gynecomastia. Like I said, I'll leave right now. Spell gynecomastia.
Bird recently had melanoma taken off a muzzle.
So smart. Mike can spell gynecomastia.
She's done a lot of work outside over the years, and so she's here. Her best choice that she likes are squirrels, and every morning they spend a lot of time on the back deck. The squirrels taunt them.
Chasing them around?
Yes.
Yeah, we call it playing tag.
Yeah. Yes.
Around. The dog doesn't really want to hurt them, but they just want to chase them around and get exercise.
Well, and the squirrels do taunt them because they can see them on the power lines. You know, they can see them on the trees, whatever, and then they start making these little noises at the dogs, you know, whatever it is. And
yeah. They start doing all the, and their fucking tails are going crazy and shit. I know you're talking about. They're fucking with them. Yeah, prison system.
Exactly. These squirrels.
Like when I would work intake and stuff, you have to take people in, and I have a way of like I know we joke around on YouTube and we all get all crazy, right? But I do have a calm way about me if I want to.
And I try to engage people. What's going on, man? What's happening? And tell me where you're from. And then they start talking and talking and talking. And yeah, I was in the Army for 6 years, and I saw some crazy shit. And I'm like, well, why are you here? It's like I hear voices. I can't drown it out. And it's like it would make me kind of tear up because it's like, these people fought for us, and now they're going to jail because we don't have stuff. I do have a girlfriend, and she's black.
This is the new Tesla Cybertruck, and it's a little bit like, actually, it's not really like any other car I've ever driven before. It's completely unique. The body panels are made out of stainless steel that is very tough, which means you can do this to it without causing any damage. Come on, join in, guys. Ah! Go into the load area. I want to show you this if I can do it. This tonneau cover is so strong you can do that and it won't break. Which means that your stuff should be nice and secure in there. Now, obviously, being electric, we have some storage under the front boot. So there we go. It's quite large. In fact, you could use this as a seat. You can carry up to 200 kilos in weight. I wonder if I can fit in here with this shut. Let's give it a go. Come on. Come on. Ow. Oh, no, not quite. It's unlikely that the Cybertruck will ever be sold in Europe because of our more stringent pedestrian protection regulations. You see this? It's not really going to be very yielding if you hit someone. It's all very hard. Look, imagine banging your head off there. I mean, more than likely you'll go underneath it, but still, bang. Hard edges. Imagine if you hit this. It's going to do so much damage even at very low speed. Okay, now I'm going to show you the real benefit of the body being made out of really tough stainless steel. It's every car owner's worst nightmare. Go to the supermarket and some idiot isn't paying attention and they like, oh, whoops. Doesn't matter, really doesn't matter. Look, whoop. Oh dear, doesn't matter. Although you might say, well, what happens if you've got like a basket full of shopping? Well, instead of a basket full of shopping, I'm gonna get a basket case. Sam, can you get in the trolley? Get yourself nice and comfy. Put that on your head. Let's see what this does. This is considerably heavier. Here we go. Ready? Again? One last time for good measure. Sorry, Tesla. All right, Ed, come on, let's get out of here. Now, before we do actually wrap this video up, something a bit more serious, I want to show you another demonstration of how you can have fun with the Cybertruck with a friend. Although he's probably soon not going to be my friend, but bear with me. So, what you can do is prank people with this big windscreen wiper. So, if you lock it in a loaded position down here, then let's get some water. I'll count it in. 3, 2, 1, go. I think you escaped that. Well, it's only available in North America, but if you live in North America and you want the most unique vehicle currently on sale, you should go right ahead and buy the Tesla Cybertruck.
Let's go!
Oh, yeah.
In life, we hide the parts of ourselves we don't want the world to see. We lock them away. We tell them no. We banish them. But here, we don't. Welcome to Montero. I caught it bad just today. You hit me with a call to your place. Ain't been out in a while anyway. Was hoping I could catch you throwing smiles in my face. Romantic talking, you don't even have to try. You're cute enough to fuck with me tonight. Looking at the table, all I see is bleeding white. Baby, you living the life, but nigga, you ain't living right. Cocaine and drinking with your friends. You live in the dark, boy, I cannot pretend. I'm not faced, only here to sin. If you've been in your garden, you know that you can. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me out by your name, I'll be on the way. Like, I wanna sell what you're buying. I wanna feel on your ass in Hawaii. I want that jet lag from fucking and flying. Shoot a shot in your mouth while I'm riding. Oh, I mean, a sign of the times every time that I speak. A dime and a nine, it was mine every week. What a time and incline, God was shining on me. Now I can't leave, and now I'm making hella Italy. Never want the niggas that's in my league.
Can you guys hear me?
I wanna fuck the ones I envy. I envy.
Good evening.
You live in the dark, boy, I cannot pretend. I'm not faced, only here to sin. If you've been in your garden, you know that you can. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me out by your name, I'll be on the way. Like, call me by your name. Tell me you love me in private. Call me by your name.
Let's go. Welcome, 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 welcome. Thanks y'all for coming. Hope Hope everyone's having a freaking good evening. What up, Kane? Your mom, let's go. Ladybug's in the building. Good to see you, Chelsea May.
In life, we hide the parts of ourselves we don't want the world to see.
You guys want to hear it again?
We lock them away.
That loop button always gets me. All right, yeah. So, Chelsea May, good to see you. Who else we got in the building? Let's see. Larry, welcome. Good to see you again, Larry. I seen Hebrew. Long time no see, brother. Hope you're well. Lisa's in the building. Let's go. What's truth? Hassan. Great to see you, Hassan. Man, we got a lot of people here. Triple A. Good to see you, bro. Awesome. Well, welcome, everybody. Yeah, I just noticed nobody was really live, so I just figured I'd pop up, say hello, check in with you guys, and I got a couple of things we can talk about, but I kind of just, see what you guys want to talk about today and give you guys a place to hang. I forgot my Sam's watching her fucking thing. Got a lot of sound in the background today. Always check your sound, especially if you got a good mic, man. It picks up everything. Well, perfect. So, yeah, I got a couple of stuff I want to go over. Some stuff I've been listening to, topic-wise. I'm staying away from the community stuff, so, I mean, unless it's something that is, like, necessary, I'm just going to leave that shit alone. But we had some great conversations last stream, and shout out to Hassan, who I think gets a lot of shit for his beliefs and the stuff that he says, but you know what? Shout out to you for having beliefs, not conforming just to conform, and arguing your point intellectually. Because I may not agree with you, but it's sure nice to hear your side of things and have you say things so convincingly that I feel like I need to do my research and continue learning about some of the stuff that you bring up, regardless of what people's opinions are. So shout out to you, sir. STO in the building. Well, in the meantime, I'm going to drop the link and then I will pull up the stuff we're going to talk about, and let's get started.
As much as I definitely enjoy solitude, I wouldn't mind perhaps spending little time with you. Sometimes, possibly, maybe.
All right. Wow, that was hard to find. No, I got you, Hassan. I just, like I said, I always appreciate you coming up here and talking about stuff. And probably, if you're gonna be around, I'll ask a couple of your opinions on this one. But so what I wanted to talk about, which is gonna bore the fuck out of you, but if no one's gonna offer any topics, then I'm ready to rock with some shit. So I was watching this pretty amazing documentary on basically our discovery of Mars, and more importantly, why, first of all, why we want to go to Mars. What we thought Mars was before we had a chance to actually see it and understand it. And whether or not it actually makes sense or is even realistic to try to go to some place that's not Earth for people like us, human beings, creatures that literally evolved every bit of themselves to live in this particular fishbowl in space. So why do we want to do it? What's the whole, why wouldn't we just stay here? Well, the first thing I'll play for you is a lie that's been told to us, and some of the discussions of people that really understand the reality and know that it's not true. This lie is that we are running out of resources and the population is getting too big, and we need to basically control the population, otherwise we're going to run out of resources really quick. That, my friends, is a total fucking lie. And it looks like I got somebody backstage. Okay. Complete, total lie. Don't believe me?
Yeah, made it out the treasure. This type of life I can't get used to. Number one on YouTube. Private dinner in Malibu. Show you how to work your stick.
What up, Mr. P?
What up? What up?
Nothing. I was somewhere with Vic. What's your topic about? Running out of population?
It's going to be about, basically about some of the lies that were told as far as the globalists are concerned and going to Mars.
I don't believe in stuff like that.
Well, you can tell me why, but I mean, what don't you believe? What's not to believe?
Like when you say population control, like I believe that's very. Population. Who are the ones we're trusting to control the population? Like,
Well, that's a good question. What's up, the quickness?
Yeah, Vic.
What's good?
Quick, Vic. You see me on the thing. You know what I was saying, right?
What's up?
What I was trying to say to the lady, I was talking about a past. I was talking about things
I
that happened
wasn't.
in the past. Yeah, because you came up right then and there. But that's a nice thing. I like how that go. But anyway.
Yeah, those girls over there, man, they're official, Eric. If you
And
really want to
I
get,
felt like I was able to vent real fast about that. But it's the truth.
yeah, you can go over there, man, and talk real shit, and
You
they'll
talking
listen.
about the girls of iTalk?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like them. They're cool.
Population,
awesome.
like we're the most underappreciated are men.
And
Currently, yeah.
Eric, you can go to they got the other side too, which is the guys, which started before the ladies.
Yeah, I think I subscribed to one of them before they shut down the stream.
I've dropped both.
Yeah, we're gonna go live again, so that way I can explain what I was trying to say. I think the girls understood what I was saying. Obviously, because women are like cheaters like that. And Mr. P's talking about population control, but like men,
Not really population control. That's not the real topic. It's just it's the
But you don't
thing
think
that
they
we're
get
being
rid of
told of
men
why
quick?
we need to do what we got to do. But it's all right.
I think that's what I said also too. Like men who break their backs for their families and everyone, and then you no longer exist, and then there's nothing but there's women. Like men break their backs.
Well, men have always broken their backs. That's our purpose, and
Yeah.
women have always, been the ones to take care of the family in the most part. I'm not trying to be sexist, but that's been the role in the past. Whether
Or
folks
just
agree with that or not,
just
but
their
they've been
loyalty.
great
Even some
mothers.
women are
They've been
loyal. Some women are loyal like that too.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if you want to work or whatever. I really don't care. I don't think it's wrong or right. But that's just in the past. That's always been the role, and men have always been the ones that go and die for their families, die for their country, work their asses off. It is what it is. It's our fucking job.
Some men don't like their white significant other, girlfriend, or whatever you want to call them, to work.
You do whatever works for your family,
know?
makes you happy. I really could care less, but
in today's standards, Mike,
Yeah.
Women want to do for themselves. They don't want to depend on no
I think
man.
everybody's different. I don't think there's one brush painted for everybody. I think everybody is different. Some women want to stay home, some don't. Some don't care. Some want to be equal.
Really?
Yeah, definitely, dude. It's not. What do you think? Everybody's the same? Come on now.
I don't think that. Well, in this day and age, like they'll think that what it was about modern, like these modern times.
Martin times?
I'm trying to speak, but is the we say it
modern?
Modern, yeah, thank you. Modern, yeah, modern times. Okay.
Almost seems like you're trying to say like Martian. These
Modern,
Martian times, but these modern times.
Yeah, but women don't want to stay home. They want to work. They want to do what they.
That's not true. I mean, again, I think there's a lot. Everyone's different, but there's plenty of women that want to stay home, and there's plenty of women that don't. It's not. It's all
My
over the
whole
board,
point
dude.
was I'm like, why can't you just get up and get my iPod? Like shit.
What do you mean get? You mean like go to work?
No, it was a point of me breaking my back. Anytime this girl asks me to do anything and everything, I do it for her. And all I asked her was to find something for me. And I'm falling asleep. Can I get it in the morning? Whatever. I'm like, why can't you just do this for me right now? But I don't know.
Don't be simping too much, man. If you keep simping, she's gonna
fucking
fucking run all over you, bro.
Say that again?
Don't be simping, dude. As soon as you start doing everything and you're there to every beck and call, bro, she's gonna walk all over you.
That's been my downfall my entire motherfucking life.
Don't be drinking that simp juice. Anyway, did you want to vent about that before we get started?
Nah, you can still get. I think I've vented enough. I knew Vic understood. I think the ladies understood. Cause he never seen me on a regular panel talking like serious and stuff.
What did they tell you?
Oh no, the guy on the same thing you said. Yeah, I think they first stopped doing everything for everybody, doing everything for everybody.
Yeah.
Dude,
I remember there was a few girls when I was younger, and I was really into them. And bro, one of them got sick. I made him chicken soup. I mean, I was like fucking simp juice all day long. You think I got anywhere with these girls? No, nowhere, bro.
What about not getting somewhere with somebody? What about that's just what I do?
What up, man?
You gotta not do it, unfortunately. I mean, there's one thing to be nice. There's another thing to always be that way. A nice gesture is one thing. Habitual simping is another.
One of my ex bosses, my ex boss told me that I'm too loyal.
Meme.
I think that's just in me to be loyal like that.
Kazoom. Yes, sir. But yeah, I mean, you got to do you, dude. You'll figure it out.
Well, maybe I
But
won't.
you know, one of the the one girl that I really was like, it was just bad timing, and I was not interested at the moment. You know, and it wasn't because she wasn't awesome, or she wasn't beautiful. It was just literally I just got off a relationship, and I'm like, bro, I can't even look at a female right now, and I brushed her off, and you know what? I ended up marrying her because I brushed her off, and no one had brushed her off before, and she could not deal with that.
Wow, bro, that's crazy.
And that's my wife, Samantha P.
Think I know
And she'll
her.
tell you nobody's ever told her no before, and it just that's it, and that was it. That's one of the reasons why she was interested, because I wasn't interested, and every guy's always interested. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I got it. I got that.
You got to show interest without being available. It's like it's I don't know. Read some books or something. I don't know. I don't want to give you
I
advice.
just be like, yo, tomorrow's never promised. So like, what if I'm not interested and I miss my shot? You know?
Don't think of it like that.
Yeah, true.
Think of it
we
like,
cannot do it today.
you know, you might not be promised tomorrow, but there's a lot of girls out there. You know what, dude? Why do you think that you see all these girls with these fucking bums that don't work? They're just fucking douchebags, right? And they're calling them all day. And what are these dudes doing? They're fucking letting it go to voicemail. They're cheating. They're treating them like dog shit, and they can't get enough. You see it every day, bro. I know you do.
Yes, that was my statement before. They said I said something because it was about a couch being moved, and I said, why don't you ask that guy you were dealing with before to move your couch? Why
That
ask me?
motherfucker would never move her couch. He's waiting until you're gone, and he's gonna fucking slip in there and fucking through the window in the middle of the night. You get what I'm saying?
If you have a man, you shouldn't have to ask another man to do anything at all, ever.
Well, I mean,
bro. I don't know how else to put it. I mean, that's a perfect example right there, bro. Her own man won't help her, and she's into it. And you're like trying to help her out, like, oh, I'll move the couch for you, and she's not interested. You're in the friend zone.
What if she wants to ask a friend or a family member that you do?
Y'all really don't get what I'm saying?
I guess because I'm not gonna feel right if like my woman should not have to ask another man for anything.
I'm not saying that you have to always do it like that. It's just the general disinterest and consistent, like, low availability. It's the best way I can put it. If you're too available, if you're always there, you're too nice, they just, I don't know.
You're the punk.
I mean, you never had a girl that was like all over you and you were just like, ugh.
I have, man.
Yeah.
You know, they're just calling you too much, they're moving too forward, they're telling you that they love you like way too fast, and you're just like, you know, every 5 minutes they're texting you.
It's been like 5 minutes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I guess you're right.
But that girl that fucking, you know, you can barely get in touch with, that barely is interested, every once in a while will respond, you're probably fucking dying for that. It's the same shit in the other direction, man.
That's everybody loves the chase.
See, yeah, and that's I'm with STO on this. It's not, you can't always be the bad guy, because like if you're always the bad guy, then you're just one of those dudes that just sleeps around and never gets anything long term. But it's like a good healthy combination, you know. I'm not saying don't be you. It's just I really don't know how to. I don't want to like tell you to do something and then you'll take it the wrong way. And
no, I'm not. I understand. I'm always gonna be me.
You know,
that was the best thing you could have said. Yeah. Definitely. I didn't mean to throw you off your sidetrack. I appreciate it.
You're good, bro. I got that shit. That shit's in the fucking chamber. Regardless.
I don't know if you got my message. I sent you a little message. I was asking if you were going on tonight.
Oh shit! I must be on. When did you message
Do not disturb. I do the same shit sometimes.
Dude, I leave it on 24/7. I just usually.
Hey,
check.
Barbara. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in tonight. I appreciate it.
Oh wow, at 10. Yeah, I didn't see that at all.
I went live
hey,
earlier, Mike.
You found me. Oh yeah, how was your live?
It's like 8 hours ago. No, I mean 5 hours ago or something like that.
It was I had a good time, man. I'm leaving the drama community.
Oh God.
You and an angel?
All right, let me know when it's been like a month.
Real talk, man. I don't consider your channel a drama channel, bro. Do you?
It's not gonna be. What up, Poppy?
Mr. P was the first one to come up and then when I was doing the simp thing for Vegas Valley or whatever, he would just let everybody come through and have serious conversations. So I always liked the guy.
Yeah, I'm just leaving the drama behind. I mean, I don't mind good drama, like talk your ish with Jess. That's good drama. That's funny drama. I'm talking about all this toxic shit that people just spill out there that are lies, and half of it's true and half of it isn't. They just talk shit for 3 hours, you know. I don't want to be a part of it. I really don't. I've been there and done that.
But you don't have to be a part of it.
No, I'm not gonna be. I'm saying, Eric. That's what my life was about tonight. They trying to porn bomb me and shit, spamming my back chat with not back chat, but you know how they all pop up backstage, Mike, with porn. It said it was what's his name? The GOAT, Andrew. Exactly.
Porn bombings for the birds. Porn bombing is gay, bro.
I think it is.
Gay! And I don't mean it in a bad way. No disrespect, you know.
I would never porn bomb anybody. Never.
It leaves me open to troll her now, because I'm just gonna call her a whore now, and I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say.
Call her a whore? What the? What are you talking about? You're gonna go from being nice to calling her a whore, dude? What are you doing?
No, the one who porn bombed yesterday.
Oh, gee, I was like, dude, you know, you gotta like ease into that. You can't be the nice guy helping her move her couch, then start calling her a whore the next day.
I'm never gonna call this one. I'm never gonna disrespect the woman I truly do love in my heart like that. I'm not gonna disrespect her.
Never?
Never say never. I don't know. Nah, I would not. I don't like to be disrespectful.
Well, that was a lie.
Sorry. Anyways. Duchess P bombed Angel.
Yeah. She let a guy she pulled out her breast and let a guy put his penis between her titties.
Whoa, wait, hold on. Duchess did this?
Yeah.
You're fucking no way, dude.
Yeah. That's what happened.
Come on, dude.
Now she's
you serious?
Crazy. Hey, they said it was a video, but I'm saying that it wasn't a video. I'm saying it was her. But she did porn bomb him though.
Wow.
Why would wow? He left YouTube for like a week.
Here we go.
And
dude, don't even get me started. I hope he does. You know what? I hope everything goes well for him. But you know, I haven't always agreed with his decisions.
You were not around. You were not around for Audit Them. You weren't around for Brooklyn Audit. You weren't around for all these crazy people.
What can I do for you?
It is me, Dorchy of Dorchness. I am here because I am the dorchiest person in the world. And if you don't live in Deutschland, then you are a piece of shit. Okay? I am just coming up to tell everyone I am restreaming you right now, and I am Deutsch. I am not German, I am Deutsch. Did you know I'm Deutsch? I am Deutsch. My name is the Duchess of Deutschness. To show you how Deutsch I am. I am the most Dutch
Come on now,
person.
dog. Come on, man.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Prime. Anyways, he was being nice today. That's good. Well, I hope not. I mean,
no, it happened.
It looked like Pornhub. Yeah, it's not way Dutch would do that. Come on, bro.
No, she did.
She did it, but it wasn't her.
Well, I'm saying it's her.
Well, she did it, but it wasn't her in the
I am
video.
saying it's her. I'm gonna say it's her. Like we can, cause she gonna stop me. She made claims about me that were false, so I'm gonna make claims about her.
Oh, okay.
All right, there you go.
I ain't gonna stop you.
It was her breast that was out there, and it was a cock between them. So there you go. Sometimes you gotta give people what they give you.
Well, let me let's reset a little bit. All right, let's put on a quick song. All right, everyone feeling good? Ready to have a good discussion now?
What is that, Mike? I'm sorry. I just came, I left. I just came back and I heard that song. Oh shit! What did I do wrong now?
Oh my god, bro!
What did I do? Tell me.
What are you confused about?
Well, I muted up. I left and I came back and I heard that shit.
That part?
Yes, that part. Does that word mean something else in Asian or?
Well, first of all, Asian's not a language. It's it would be Korean, and
Korean,
yes, it is
whatever.
it does.
What's it mean? You know.
To be honest with you, I don't actually. I'll tell you right now.
It's hilarious.
I thought it was like happy or something, but I completely forgot. I just played the video because it's fucking hilarious.
Oh, Ladybug, don't say I'm dead, please.
I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Where is Tommy? Haven't been live for the last couple of days?
I have no clue, my brother. I have no clue. Unsubscribe. Unfortunately. You're going to see somebody come back to my channel that you are going to, and the whole fucking YouTube is going to be blown away. Wait till you see who's coming back to the Quake Fake channel.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're resetting yourself again?
No.
I think it means new. Apparently it means new. But if somebody's Korean and they want to correct me on that, let's see, K-pop.
Here, I'll put it in the back chat for you, Mike.
What are you putting in the back chat?
Who's going to make an appearance on my channel?
Oh, God. Anyway.
You're going to be shocked.
Let's get off the derail here and we'll, Yes, he did say Asian. You guys are funny.
Oh man, no, listen.
So Eric, how do you feel about Alex Jones? When I say Alex Jones, what feelings come to your head?
The Connecticut thing.
Oh my God, dude.
Somebody I want to punch his bit. Somebody who said that.
Sandy Hook.
Sandy Hook. Yeah, I keep thinking of Fairfield. I don't know why. I guess because I'm here. Alex Jones, yeah, that's what it is. Like, not much, but just that. I don't really think much of Alex Jones.
Okay,
I ain't really watched
so
that. Show. Go ahead.
all right. So you're not a. Do you know
You're not.
who Alex Jones is,
Yeah,
Vic?
he's that Infowars guy who was selling medication. He's a crazy guy, but I just never paid him no mind.
Okay, all right, that's fair. All right, this is I can't have too many derails here, but I'll give you one more. Okay, one more.
I know what the word means. Can I tell you what the word means?
Please go ahead.
Okay. As a Dutch person, I speak multiple languages. One of them is Korean. The word, am I allowed to say it?
I don't know. Are
Okay,
you?
I'll spread it out. The word "niga" in Korean means you. It's just the word you. So he's saying you a nigga. You nigga.
Thank
you
Brian.
see, like that's
You
what kind
came
of
up
gets
on
me
my
with
panel.
you. That's what gets me with you. Like it happens like that, but it is what it is, man. It is.
What, are you
All right,
upset by
well,
that? Did Prime upset you?
no, prom doesn't upset me. I be with Grace Thorpe. She says that word all day. Prom doesn't
So
upset me.
what? So
Who is
so
prom?
so what do you mean? Like I don't understand what you're saying.
You want this? Is this
Go
what you
ahead, just
want?
say
You know what?
it. Speak your fucking mind, bro. I'm not gonna get
Oh no, I
offended.
speak. Yeah, stop being a pussy like this girl tells me all the time. All right. Oh no, yeah, like sometimes you allow stuff like that to go on. You know it's gonna happen and it's funny to you, or you feel like there's nothing wrong with it, and then
So
you always feel
I
like it's
secretly
okay.
love drama and chaos, but I don't like
Yeah,
the long-term effects of
I
it.
honestly
I
believe.
like
I
to play
honestly
in the
believe you
mud,
do.
but I hate getting dirty. If that makes
Yeah,
any
you like
sense.
to talk stuff. You're like Ben Thorpe. You like to talk the shit until you say nigga
I
in
am
somebody's
not
face and
like.
they
You're
punch you in
not.
the
Are
eye.
you really
You're like,
comparing me to Ben Thorpe, dude?
oh,
Come
Ben.
on, bro. Jesus
Well,
Christ.
just as far as his mouth, it's just okay. You're like Brooklyn Audit, who want to talk a lot of
Yeah,
shit.
I would say more like
Until,
Brooklyn Audit than Ben Thorpe for sure. Damn.
I
oh
like
no, you
Brooklyn
know what happened to Brooklyn
Audit.
Audit, right? Brooklyn Audit talked a whole lot of shit, and then he can't go live anymore. He can't go
He
live
was
anymore.
live
My
tonight.
dudes from the Bronx told him, no, you can't go live anymore.
He was live
He
tonight,
wasn't live
Jerry.
cop watching. He was live on panel. He can't go live. He can't go live in the city anymore, ever
What?
again. Yeah, he can't.
Get out of here. He ain't gonna do that. Really?
Yeah, it's a fact. Look at this shit.
No.
He can't run your mouth. Things like that happen. You want to talk until somebody hits you in the mouth. Then you're like, okay, I had a good game plan, but these people were serious.
He's
Same
got
with
he's got some official dudes
Hey,
around.
Fernando.
nah, he doesn't have no
Good,
official dudes
Fernando.
around.
All right. So
Well,
Alex
these dudes
Jones.
were official.
Yeah,
So
back to Alex Jones.
Alex Jones. I mean, I did a little like quick history on him last time around the channel. The guy has always been reporting on conspiracy theories. At one point, he said
That's how I
the
came across.
Obamas smelt like sulfur and they're the
Oh,
devil.
that's funny to you?
I don't think it's funny, and
You just laugh a little
I'm
bit.
not a huge fan of Alex Jones, but
It's just for shock value, I think.
the thing with Alex Jones is because he makes himself seem like a non-credible source when he is on to something. You know, he basically like nobody believes him because he's a fucking crazy lunatic, but he's not wrong 100% of the time. In fact, he really is on to a lot of things. His just execution is horrific, and
Wow.
he ruins his own credibility. So a lot of stuff he's completely wrong about. Like, for example, the Sandy Hook thing. He should have let that go, and he didn't. And, I mean, you have families that lost loved ones, and he's telling them it didn't happen. I mean, I can't imagine what that was like for some people. But he paid the price. He got sued for it. He's had to apologize everywhere, and he addresses it in this live where they on Spaces where they bring him back onto X,
Doesn't that remind
formerly
you of
known as
somebody?
Twitter. What's that?
That reminds me of somebody that you know, who everybody said was crazy, but on a lot of things he was right on, and is a good person. Somebody that I fucks with, like that was Vegas Valley. Like he would be. Everybody says he's crazy, and he's out there.
Well, he
but
is
there's-
crazy.
There were things that he was right on, so he's Alex Jones then.
Well, I mean, the saying is that you know, a broken clock is right twice a day. You know what I'm saying? So there's times that he is right, but I mean, again, he just ruins his own credibility by doing some crazy fucking shit, unfortunately. But you
Isn't
can't
that all
admit, you
he
can't
is?
say that he's not crazy, dude.
Who's not crazy? Alex Jones?
No, Joe. You just brought up Joe.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, he's admitted it. But I think everybody's a little bit crazy. Who's saying?
That's fair. That's fair. By the way, does everyone knows what X is? Obviously, formerly known as Twitter. Everyone knows that Elon owns Twitter now /X.
I didn't know until you told me.
Okay, and I'm not sure where he's at with this whole advertising boycott, but he basically commented on what was deemed to be an anti-Semitic comment, and this was not received well.
When he told him to go fuck himself.
Right. Well, and then eventually, when they threatened and started pulling out their advertising, you know, he basically said, "Go fuck yourself." Right.
I agree with him.
And I agree with him too. And
I think there's another guy on YouTube like that too. His name is RBR, and he's a big black racist, and he knows that YouTube owes people money for their advertisements, but he says black people, and he tells people to go fuck themselves. The same way Elon Musk. How you say his name? Elon Musk, whatever the fuck. The same way. I agree with him. Elon Musk. There you go. My speech fucked up right now. I agree with it. You gonna play the video? Mr. P, are you gonna play the video?
Well, I'm gonna do. I don't really want to focus on that video. I want to focus on the kind of breaking down this live event that when they brought him back, and then I'll get into some of the Mars stuff that I wanted to talk about. But if you want to, let me see. I think I have it here. And for those of you that didn't see it.
This is the new Tesla Cybertruck, and it's a little bit like, actually, it's not really like any other car I've ever driven before. It's completely unique. The body panels are made out of stainless steel that is very tough, which means you can do this to it without causing any damage. Come on, join in, guys. Ah! Into the load area. I want to show you this if I can do it. This tonneau cover is so strong you can do that and it won't break. Which means that your stuff should be nice and secure in there. Now, obviously, being electric, we have some storage under the front boot. So there we go. It's quite large. In fact, you could use this as a seat. It can carry up to 200 kilos in weight. I wonder if I can fit in here with this shut. Let's give it a go. Come on. Come on. Ow! Oh, no, not quite. It's unlikely that the Cybertruck will ever be sold in Europe because of our more stringent pedestrian protection regulations. You see this? It's not really going to be very yielding if you hit someone. It's all very hard. Look, imagine banging your head off there. I mean, more than likely you'll go underneath it, but still, bang, hard edges. Imagine if you hit this. It's going to do so much damage even at very low speed. Okay, now I'm going to show you the real benefit of the body being made out of really tough stainless steel. It's every car owner's worst nightmare. Go to the supermarket and some idiot isn't paying attention and they like, oh, whoops. Doesn't matter, really doesn't matter. Look, whoop. Oh dear, doesn't matter. Although you might say, well, what happens if you've got like a basket full of shopping? Well, instead of a basket full of shopping, I'm going to get a basket case. Sam, can you get in the trolley? Get yourself nice and comfy. Put that on your head. Let's see what this does. This is considerably heavier. Here we go. Ready? Again? One last time for good measure. Sorry, Tesla. All right, Ed, come on, let's get out of here. Now, before we do actually wrap this video up, something a bit more serious, I want to show you another demonstration of how you can have fun with the Cybertruck with a friend. Although he's probably soon not going to be my friend, but bear with me. So, what you can do is prank people with this big windscreen wiper. So, if you lock it in a loaded position down here, then let's get some water. I'll count it in. 3, 2, 1, go. I think you escaped that. Well, it's only available in North America, but if you live in North America and you want the most unique vehicle currently on sale, you should go right ahead and buy the Tesla Cybertruck.
What was that trip like? And obviously, you know that there's a public perception that, and you're clarifying this now, but there's a public perception that that was part of a apology tour, if you will. That this had been said online. There was all of the criticism. There was advertisers leaving. We talked to Bob Iger today.
I hope they stop.
You hope?
Don't advertise.
You don't want them to advertise?
No.
What do you mean?
If somebody's going to try to blackmail me with advertising, blackmail me with money, go f yourself.
But
go f yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is. Hey, Bob, if you're in the audience.
Well, let me ask you then.
That's how I feel. Don't advertise.
How do you think then about the economics of X? If part of the underlying model, at least today, and maybe it needs to shift, maybe the answer is it needs to shift away from advertising. If you believe that this is the one part of your business where you will be beholden to those who have this view, what do you do?
F-Y.
So based.
I didn't see them hit that truck on the angle, though. I would have liked to see them hit that truck.
Bro, it's stainless steel, man. I mean, like...
Stainless steel can be dented.
Like, sure, at a...
I don't know what gauge it is, though, how thick it is.
Dude, it's bulletproof.
Oh, it is bulletproof. Oh, okay.
This thing can take bullets.
Yeah, I knew one of them you could get bulletproof. I didn't know all of them.
Who can get that? I can't get that. Shit.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I think they could have did a better job on the body.
Lease it.
You know what I mean, Mike?
Lease it.
You could lease it.
I think they did a little better body style.
Oh, I fucking hate the body style, but I mean, it's Elon, dude. It is what it is.
I mean, his semi trucks are
You know what annoys me about the Tesla cars is that there's no buttons. Fucking annoys the shit out of me. Almost everything is done through the screen.
Yeah,
You want to adjust your
everything.
mirror, you got to go into the screen. You got to hit
Yep.
mirror, and then you got to
Yep.
use the little thing. I mean, it's cool, and I hated it, and then I drove a Model 3, and I was like, you know what, this is actually pretty sweet. But it's like the idea that you just can't like flip a switch or whatever. You just got to all use the touchscreen. Ugh, it's like I hate it. But I mean, you either get with it or you don't. But at the end of the day, dude, a stainless steel body, like, yeah, you're not. Little shit is not going to bother that thing. I mean, it's.
Well,
Fuck,
back in
you
the
could take an SOS pad and fucking clean it. I mean,
Mike, you remember back in the '90s when the Saturns first came out?
Yeah. Yeah.
no.
Well,
I
my
was 3 years old.
my brother, you weren't.
I was born in '87, dude.
What?
Yeah, this is in the late '90s. I'm talking about.
Oh, I thought you said 90, like 1990. Oh, okay.
No, my brother's ex-wife had a Saturn, and she told me to. I had some Timberlands on. She told me to kick the door, and she bet me $100 that I couldn't dent that door. And I'm thinking to myself, well, fuck, this is an easy $100.
What Saturn is this?
It was a car, some car. It was a Saturn something. I don't know. It was dark green.
I fucking hate.
But anyway, I kicked the fucking door, right? I put a big ass dent in it, and all of a sudden the dent just popped right back out, like it was never even touched.
What?
So I lost $100. Yeah, the fucking dent just it went in and then it boom, it popped right back out. It was crazy.
The fuck?
Yeah, couldn't dent it. Didn't even chip the paint, nothing, not even a scratch.
So, anyway, so that's Elon. I mean, a lot of people don't like him. They think that he's. I mean, think about it. If you're an investor and you're holding stock or you have some kind of business interest in Twitter or X, and now you have advertisers pulling out because he's saying go fuck yourself to Bob Iger of Disney. The consumer sure is like, I mean, I think they said like there was a ton of people that unsubscribed from Disney. So I mean, they're gonna take a hit, but this is the kind of shit that people don't like. It's like, bro, you're not supposed to do these kinds of things as a CEO or owner of a business, because this kind of thing can tank the stock price or hurt the value of the company, etc., etc.
If what you have is gonna sell, it's gonna sell, right?
Well, and that's how he feels. So, I personally love it because it's this kind of, these woke, massive companies think they own everybody, and Elon is not woke, man. He's pretty freaking based, and he's not going to be like pushed around by these people. And he has enough power, I think, at this point now where he can do what he wants. Like at the end of the day, he could keep X afloat if he needs to, but he would rather the company tank as a result of what these companies are doing, which would inevitably hurt those companies. But whatever, that's not what that's not the topic. But anyways, you said everybody has a Lyft driver. He got a rental while his car's in the shop. He most of his time sitting and charging. Oh yeah, especially with Lyft or something. You're driving so much with those things.
Well, you get like 300 miles or something in a full charge, right?
Yeah. They're meant to be like short, maybe under 300 miles a day tops. Like, and that's tops. If you're going to be driving more than 300 miles a day, a Tesla does not work.
No.
Not yet.
And then you got to install the thing in your garage.
Electric has ruined like the America in general. Like, yeah,
Electric has ruined America.
We have our own oil. Like, why should everything be electric? Like electric cars, electric bikes, like all this. I guess because where I live at, everybody uses electric scooters and stuff, and there's fires, things burn up. Why is everything electric?
I don't have a problem with everything being electric. I just think we could be, using hydrogen or, there's other more efficient, ways to do it where electric isn't necessarily the best, but whatever.
Isn't it our own government? Because like, okay, if you could do all this stuff, like, why do I need to plug my phone into charge? Like,
awesome, Amanda.
why there's cameras everywhere? Why there's cameras everywhere?
All right, well, we can do a stream on 1984, and then that'll explain that. But all right, so Elon has wanted to ban Alex Jones, and they actually held a vote because they were giving him shit. They said, "Hey, you know what? You're allowing free speech." And by the way, I said something about X that I want to take back. I thought that X was kind of going downhill, and I started using it again. In my opinion, since Elon has taken over X, free speech now, for the most part, is absolutely flowing through X now. And I, by far, will get information first of breaking news, things that's happening in our country, way before I get it from any other source.
I heard you say that the other
on
night.
X, and it's still the case. And just the fact that you may not like Alex Jones, but the fact that he's letting them back on because people voted on Twitter for him to come back, and he accepted it and he brought him back. I think that's cool. The guy isn't necessarily doing what he wants. He's doing what's best for the people, and he wants to follow the Constitution. He wants to do the best. Try to follow the Constitution to the best of his ability.
You agree with voting somebody in that people disagree with?
I agree with individual voting democracy.
With free speech.
I think people should vote for what they want on an individual basis, not a representative democracy.
I'm not trying to change the topic. Ham Banana voted somebody in. We're not gonna go there. And okay, why should I block this guy's voice? If my
no. There's certain lines I would never. Yeah, I wouldn't even present that as a vote.
Don't say you're for free speech then.
I am for free speech, but fucking kids is illegal.
Don't say you're for free speech. Because
I am for free speech when possible. Yeah,
that person still have a voice, right?
No, they shouldn't. I think they should give up all their rights. Once you sexually assault a child, I think you don't have any rights anymore.
I'm not trying to go there and change the topic, but like how you said, he's letting him come back in there, Alex Jones, because of all the crazy shit he says. Whatever.
Yeah, he hasn't messed with any children. He hasn't sexually assaulted anybody. He hasn't broken the law, technically.
So should
like a child molester breaks the law, dude.
So should somebody on death row, should people on death row who unalive people have free speech?
Should people on death row have free speech? I mean, they do have free speech. They can say things. It's not like they can't say stuff.
Either you're for free speech or you're not for free speech.
Dude, I don't want to... I'm for free speech for law-abiding citizens. Okay? People that break the law and don't follow the Constitution, I think you forfeit your right for free speech once you start breaking the law. Sorry.
So you're not for free speech then? It's equality.
I'm for free speech for people that follow the law. Yeah, I am.
Well, it's not free speech. So you're not for equality then? Everybody's not equal to you then.
Dude, we have rights as law-abiding citizens. Once we break the law, we start losing our rights. That's just the way it is.
Everybody doesn't have rights to you then. That's my problem. That's a big problem that I have with you. Everybody doesn't have rights to you then.
Dude, I'm sorry. When you start having sex with kids, I don't think you should have the same rights as somebody that that's fucked up, dude.
Forget the kid thing. Say somebody stuck up a Stop and Shop. They don't have the right to talk because you committed a crime.
Okay, so all right, I know what you're saying, but there's free speech, and then there's a private company that, like a private company that it's like for example, you can be a child molester and you can get up and you can say something if you want, right? That's free speech. But to get on a private platform and have that same ability, No, you don't. You have it as much as the owner of the company or the whatever rules they have. You have it as much as they allow. Like these
Okay.
platforms, at the end of the day, aren't like free speech platforms. They just strive to do it better than most,
That's like
right?
Discord and all these things. Like
So if a rapist, if somebody's on death row, they want to speak, absolutely, they should have the right to speak. But when it comes to speaking on a private platform, no, I don't think they should. Not at
so if
all.
Alex Jones decided tomorrow that he wants to use his free speech to promote hurting people, I'm hurting people in general, his free speech should be
He should be
allowed,
taken
right?
down. Yeah, he should be taken down. Now, if Alex Jones wants to get in a town square and talk about hurting people, I think he should have the right to do that. But he doesn't have the right to do it on a private platform.
On a private platform, yeah, it's a private platform, yeah, true.
So YouTube is a private platform. It's not a free speech platform. Twitter. Now,
It's,
the only
yeah,
thing that X is
crazy.
trying to do is they're trying to have the most possible free speech. So they're going to be doing it better than most social media companies. But at the end of the day, it's still not, they're not the United States. They're
I thought
a
I thought
company.
they were doing that because they didn't want to spread lies anymore, like because of the COVID stuff and everything else. That's
So
why.
that's a good thing. That's a good call. Or a good point. So what they're doing now is instead of just shutting you down for saying stuff that's not true, they have what's called community notes. And what that does is basically if you say something, community notes will be added to it and say, okay, according to this, this is the actual fact, or this isn't true
For
because
fact checking.
right. But it's an AI fact checker. It's not like a person. So it's based on they're plugged into some kind of information database, and anytime it detects something that is factually wrong, it will update that post with community notes letting people know that, hey, according to this is not true, whatever. But you can still read it. It's not blocked, but you'll see the community notes that says, hey, technically this isn't true because XYZ, which I think is pretty cool. Because then you can make the decision yourself. You could either trust the community notes or you can trust the person posting. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I mean, I get that. I get that.
I know what you're saying. I think there's a place for free speech. It's just, and I think social media should do their best to try to adhere to that as much as possible. But at the end of the day, free speech is allowed, in our country, but not necessarily on, private platforms. Same thing if you work in a company and you start talking about something about kids, they can fire you, right? You don't have free speech and a job.
There's
You
certain
say some
places
shit
in
they
the
don't
South
want,
that have
you don't have a
curse
job
words.
anymore. What's that?
Like, there's certain places in the South you can't curse. It's disorderly conduct. You can't use foul language. You can't curse.
That's crazy.
It's disorderly conduct. Yeah.
Somewhere
Wow.
probably on the
That's a
Bible
good point.
Belt.
If you're gonna
Like South
if you're
Carolina.
gonna be technical, speech should have limits. What do you mean, Kazoom? And this is also true. There's a difference between being for free speech and being a free speech absolutist.
What does he mean by
So
that?
what do you feel, Eric? You feel like everyone can say anything they want anywhere? Do you think that just anything goes for free speech?
Oh no, I
I'm
don't
not putting
believe
you in a
that.
place. I'm just asking what
No,
your
I don't
opinion
believe
is.
that anyone can say anything they want anywhere. There are consequences to your words. Your words matter. Gotta be careful with your words.
For sure.
There's consequences to what you say. There's consequences to what you do.
But
There's
are you
consequences.
for people having the ability to say whatever they want for the sake of free speech?
Yeah, because I'm not the type. I wouldn't want to stop anybody from saying what they want to say.
And is that
I just know I agree with
just
the
in our
consequences.
country, or is that everywhere?
Say that again.
Is that like I understand like feeling that way for like just like you and me talking like together, or speaking on a microphone, but do you think that that's like everywhere, including like social media, on the news platforms? You feel the same way for like all free speech? Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, not just
Or like in school, or like my kids or
anywhere,
stuff.
like everywhere.
Yeah, I believe, yeah, because how you can't stop what's coming out of somebody's mouth. You can try to stop it, but I just know there's consequences. I believe in consequences more than before that. But to
So
answer your
what
question,
about?
yes.
Okay, that's fair. What about somebody yelling fire?
I've always said that. I don't get why you can't say fire.
You don't know why you can't be in a movie theater and say fire?
I understand it, but that's still black on my speech if I want to yell fire. I done heard people yell gun or yell stupid stuff and have people run before. It's dumb. I understand why, but to stop somebody from saying something, I don't think I don't think that's possible. I don't think that should be possible.
I get what you're saying, but you're watching. Okay, so your kid is watching a movie, right? You drop them off to the movies. They go, you know, they're gonna watch whatever. Some asshole yells fire in a movie theater. Everyone freaks out. Fucking runs out of the place. Is mayhem, and in the process, some people get hurt, including your son.
Okay.
Would,
Yeah.
would you still fight for the guy's right to say fire? What's up, Church of Four?
Would I still fight for his right to say fire? I don't.
Seeing that the
I don't
damage
think
that
I
it
ever.
could
I
do,
don't think
people
I ever.
getting hurt.
I don't think I ever fought for his right to say fire. I just feel.
Okay, advocate for his right to say fire.
Yes, because if I don't, then what's next? What else can't I say? What else can't somebody else say? It's messed up, but I got to stick by that.
I didn't see it at first, but I see it now.
See what?
Good morning.
Nah, I have to stick. I'm not gonna advocate for it. I
Yo,
don't agree with it.
Shiva, salute.
People want to say what they want to say. They're gonna say what they're gonna say. Who you telling to hit the link, Vic?
No, I said Shiva, salute. I haven't seen Shiva in a minute.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Shiva.
I haven't seen him in
Shiva?
a while.
I don't know any of these people.
You know Shiva, the Church of Four.
I don't know nobody. Nah, I can't. I would still advocate for people to say what they want to say. I advocate for consequences, though. Yeah, there's consequences for what you say. If you tell me I can't yell fire, that's stupid. If you do something dumb like that, then you don't. Yeah, okay, there's
Fire.
don't say what I don't say what I can't say or what I cannot say. Oh, you
I
shouldn't
mean,
say that.
I understand what you mean by free speech, but I don't think you should be yelling fire as like a false alarm. I mean, can you pull the fire alarm? I mean, I guess that's not technically free speech, but you're essentially doing the same thing, aren't you?
You shouldn't be. Should you call 911 when it's not an emergency?
Yeah, it's free speech, right?
Yeah, exactly. People, it does. Like, I can't stop somebody from doing that. I agree. We are free people to do what we're gonna do. Once you stop people from doing something, what's next? Once I say you can't walk that way, what's next? What's after that? Once I say you can't raise your left hand, then what's after that? I don't agree with infringing on people's rights in general.
Right. So technically, I think what Shiva's saying is technically that's not free speech. It's a call to action. So isn't
Shiva,
it? So
that's the guy from Canada. That's the
What's
guy
that?
who. Oh, that's Shiva. That's the guy.
Is
With
Shiva
the
from
bull.
Canada? I don't think he's from
No,
Canada.
That's
Shiva's
Sean
from
Connery.
across
Sean
the
Connery.
pond.
Sean Connery. That's what I call him, Sean Connery.
Yeah.
So Shiva's Sean Connery.
Yeah, Shiva, hit the link. Shiva always sets me straight. Yeah, I remember the voice.
He sounds, he's got a distinctive voice, yeah.
Well,
Wait,
free speech does have limits. It's there is no absolute free speech. I mean, you can't just say anything.
Watching the comedy thing with what's that good lady name?
That's Cindy.
What's her name? Michelle Wolf. and they canceled her because of what she said, the things that she said. Like, okay, comedy. I was just making a joke.
Archive, I
I
didn't say that
cancel
you not
people
be
for
allowed on
things.
YouTube. Try again.
Say that again.
Yo, what's up with the title, Mike? I just peeped it.
Because I
He just
wasn't going to
changed
go
it
live,
again.
and I noticed nobody was live, so I was like, ah, fuck it.
I was live.
Not when I started.
It was
He was
only on
kind of like
a couple hours. So.
That's how I found those ladies.
I like the ladies of iTalk. They're cool. I thought
Yeah, I
iTalk went
told
live,
you.
not the ladies. Was it
I
the ladies or
talk,
was it iTalk?
The
both
ladies
of
that I
them.
talk, yeah.
The ladies go on first, and the men go on. They're on
Gotcha.
now. Yeah. Or
That
sometimes
was the
they
first time
alter.
I showed my face and shit. Let me see
Yeah,
if you
if they're not being completely disrespectful, STO, no. If they start getting crazy, then
SDO is
do
your
what you got to
shooter.
do. And I would ask the mods, like, no more banning. Just give them the most that I want is just a 24-hour hit, and then just come talk to me, and then we'll talk about banning. I just don't want to get in the habit of having people banned, and then I don't know who's banned. So
I blocked the shit out
the biggest one is 24 hours, and then come talk to me if you think they should be banned, and we'll discuss. But yeah, so anyways, so free speech. So basically, that's what Alex Jones was doing, right? He was basically saying that he thought Sandy Hook was a some kind of setup or whatever he called it. He said that these people were crisis actors, and there was a lot of very suspicious things that were happening, so money that was moved around. But he is now basically saying that he was wrong. He's sorry. He takes it back. So this is just a few minutes from the live, which I guess they're doing. It's called Spaces on X, and they had a lot of people on there, man. They had Vivek, the one of the guys running for Republican nominee. They had Andrew Tate. They had Elon Musk. It ended up being a few people on there. General Flynn made it on there at one point. So we're not going to do, obviously, the whole thing, but I'm going to play little bits of it. This is the beginning where he addresses the Sandy Hook part.
Alex nailed it. Elon is taking the biggest risk here. Extremely happy he's back. I've celebrated that publicly, but Alex nailed it. Elon is taking the biggest risk here. It takes unlimited energy to propagate lies. You have to continually repeat them, and you have to continue to try and falsify information and hide the truth to keep lies afloat. And this simple purchase, you call it simple, the purchase of a simple website has literally cracked the matrix in real time, and it becomes extremely difficult now to run the psyops they were previously running and enslave the populace, which is their primary goal. So Elon is a hero, absolutely. And the risks you are taking, Elon, I don't think many people at home actually understand the gravity of the risks you are taking, because your ability to speak freely is heavily leveraged against your insignificance. You're only allowed to speak if nobody listens to you. And if you get big and people start listening, they're going to come at you hard. And I think I'm not completely versed, but from what I understand, Elon's already suffering the lawfare tactics, which they're going to do. They're going to keep pulling out the hat to try and slow him down or
Andrew, let me interrupt before I forget. I don't give him any attention. The same law firm that came after me with these PR firms.
You've just dropped out, I think, Alex.
Just dropped out?
Anyone else can Yeah, I think you got a call. No, you got a call. Yeah, go ahead, Alex.
There is a 3-letter agency running this. Not all of them, but let's just say it starts with a C and it ends with an A. Sorry, go ahead, Andrew.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's liberal NGOs which will sponsor agents of the Matrix. They'll sponsor females to end up in a house party and then lie to try and then put you in a Romanian jail cell and get you sitting with the cockroaches in a dungeon. And it's a very scary world where you get to a point where you're only trying to tell the truth, and they're going to punish you for that using endless lawfare. And this battle has only just begun. But the Matrix has truly cracked now, and it's going to be extremely hard to lie to us like they did before with X, the way it currently is. And I think it came at exactly the right time. I almost, without trying to sound pessimistic, there was a point where I kind of felt like I was losing hope. You couldn't tell the truth about anything. Everything was a lie. Everything from head to toe was a lie. And they're trying to lock us all back in our houses again, and we can finally talk about it. It's truly heroic. And Elon's taking massive risk, and the respect I have for him for doing that is enormous.
Absolutely. I mean, this is what happened. I'm going to shut up. So I want to hear from Elon, but this is so historic. Elon Musk's courage, and it's true, I'm saying, has broken the back of the globalists. They'll never be able to turn this around again unless they have a nuclear war. Elon Musk has broken their back.
Yeah. Well, I guess some people are afraid to die, but I'm not.
And you know what? It's kind of crazy because I was talking to someone the other day and I was explaining. They were asking about my seizure, how they took all my houses, all my money, all my cars, blah, blah. And I said, you never truly own anything on this earth anyway. You can have a piece of paper that says you own it, but if you piss off the government structures, they just get a judge to stamp a different piece of paper and you no longer own it. The only thing you own is your soul and your integrity. And this is the one thing they cannot take away from you no matter what they do to you. And that is the best feeling on earth. It doesn't matter if you can sell your soul to the devil and repeat what they want you to say, but then you truly own nothing. And I think that as history books look back on this pivotal moment when X was finally freed and the information of the world could finally be spoken freely, I really do believe we're on the right side of history. And if you were to ask me if there's anything worth dying for, it would be for the freedom of humanity and to be on the right side of history. So I agree with you absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just generally in favor of civilization and the furtherance of civilization. And I think we should always be concerned that we can regress as a civilization. And if you study history, you can just see the arc of one civilization after another as the civilizations rise and fall through history. We've been in a period of civilization rising very rapidly, but we should be concerned that we may be cresting, we may subside, and there are many times where I get late stage civilization vibes. And I'm just worried that maybe we're cresting as a civilization and perhaps headed for a fall. So, yeah.
Well, I agree with you because I truly believe, and a lot of people have said this before me, this is not an original idea, but I think as AI and machines and tech increases, a lot of people are going to be deemed useless by the overlords. And then you have to sit and decide, what are they going to do with all these people who have hopes and dreams and they want health care and they want a garden and they want a house to live in and they don't want to be treated like cattle? They're going to become extremely inconvenient. So I don't think many people at home understand that this war cannot be avoided. I've had a lot of people who understand why they threw me in jail in Romania and understood I've done nothing wrong. And they said to me, why do you take up this fight? Why you don't just delete your Twitter and disappear and drive a Ferrari all day? And I explained that this war cannot be avoided. You're either on the front line and you're fighting for something, or you're sitting waiting to die. You're waiting for the Mongol horde to come over the horizon and chop your head off.
No, I totally agree. And just to throw this in there, if you read, and Elon, I knew you were doing great work. When I saw you 6 months ago at the World Government Summit, where they're all just saying we're going to make everybody eat bugs and we'll make the decisions to put microchips in them, and you said, we don't want a centralized system. We want a diverse system. We want firewalls. And I don't agree with this Tower of Babel you're building. They know that we go through cycles, and they want to artificially create a great reset collapse, in their own words, to make everybody else poor, consolidate power, and they'll have a smaller type 2 civilization for themselves. And I think you're trying to build a type 2 civilization, or even a type 1 civilization, I should say, for all of us. And we need to have a debate about, going interstellar. We've got to expand or we collapse. And Elon Musk is saying, correct me if I'm wrong, you don't stay in stasis. You either expand or you collapse.
Yes, exactly. You either grow or you collapse. You don't. The steady state is basically an impossibility. So you have to pick it. You have to make a choice. Do you want to grow civilization, or do you want to decline and collapse? And because steady state is not stable. So.
All right, so that's just a piece of it. There's a lot more in there, and actually, that wasn't the beginning that I wanted to hear. But it's funny they covered the free speech part that we were talking about.
Well, who's allowed?
Thoughts?
Who's gonna say if I'm allowed to have free speech? Who's gonna say if I'm gonna be a part of the civilization that they're talking about? They might not include everyone in it. You understand? So who are they? Like, nobody should control anybody's speech. Nobody should control anybody's actions. Like, I agree with a dictatorship if I'm on the side of the dictator. Like, the things that they're talking about, they might not include me in. I might not be a human to them. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, this shit here, that I don't have to listen or They're allowed to say the bullshit, crazy, bull fucking poppycock, whatever the fuck y'all want to call it. They're allowed to say that shit. But I don't have to like agree with it or even listen to it. I'm listening to it because I'm on your panel, but shit, the fuck? That's crazy. They're not gonna include everybody in that shit. They're not. When it's time for depopulation, when you said depopulation or whatever the fuck, I might not be one of the people they want in the population. Damn, what's up with my words? I might not be one of the people they want out here. Might be people just like me they don't want out here. So what the fuck? You cannot have people in. Who the fuck is in control of this shit? Who are the people they talking about? They want people to eat ants. Who's eating ants? I ain't eating no motherfucking ant.
I love that you brought that up.
I'm eating ants. Who's eating ants? Anybody in the chat eating ants? They saying they're gonna
if
make
you
people
if you
eat
have the
ants.
right like spices and dip, I mean,
Don't make a
bugs aren't
joke
that
out of
bad.
it. You know exactly what the fuck I'm trying to say. No,
They're crunchy. It's
I'm
high
not
protein.
eating no ants. I don't understand what the fuck
Why
who's
you
eating
gotta
ants.
eat ants? So you could eat something bigger.
That's what
like,
Alex Jones just said. They're gonna make us eat ants.
Well, the red ones are like if you dip them in chocolate, bro.
You see,
they're
this
really.
is why I be on RBR.
I heard
bro.
like big roaches are like pretty like juicy.
Oh, the hissing ones? Hell
You
yeah.
see how fucking non-serious y'all take shit because you damn well know.
run
when they
down your
say-
chin.
Eric,
juicy.
calm
when they say
down,
there should
brother.
not be
It ain't
people in
that
the
serious.
when there should not be people in the population, I'm gonna be one of them people. They say, "Oh, yeah, listen, yeah."
You know what? I agree with Wilma. I think what the downfall of humanity came when we invented sporks. That was
Yeah,
like
right.
the beginning of the end.
Why?
The first time I had a spork was.
Have you
I
seen a
think,
spork?
in, prison. They don't give you a fork.
Fucking useless.
Spork.
No, a spork. It's a
It's
spoon.
a spoon
with,
fork.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a
spork.
spoon
Yeah,
with
yeah.
like
in,
three claws
yeah,
on the
in
end.
kindergarten, but in elementary school, yeah, that was
Yeah.
stupid.
The beginning
And
of
the
the end.
French bread. What's on my speech? The French bread pizza.
Oh, I love
So, but the whole lie that we're being told is that the population is getting to the point where the Earth can't sustain us, and we're gonna need to start eating bugs and all this other stuff. Now, I don't believe that we just have unlimited resources. Like, so for example, you know what we've done to the ocean, like we have decimated fish populations to the point where you literally just can't find certain fish, and what you're getting in the markets now is like stuff we would like throw away, like trash fish. Like we're now eating trash fish like it's like a delicacy.
We're eating goldfish. They got
So
goldfish.
I actually don't believe that we have unlimited resources. In fact, I think we've extracted a lot of stuff from the ocean at a rate that, you know, is disgusting, to the point where it's like it's imbalanced. You know, the stability, excuse me, of the ocean. So I don't think it's just unlimited resources, but it is true that we have a lot of land that we don't utilize. We have a lot of space that we don't use for farming, producing food. I mean, just the fact that we have lawns should tell you we are wasting resources.
Aren't women
Why would you put
Asia,
any effort
aren't you allowed to
into
only have 2
grass?
children?
You should
Don't they
have
have
a
that-
farm that at least grows basics of your staple foods in the home. Like you're growing grass.
Are you talking about
homesteading, man. Like homesteading.
in Asia, aren't you allowed to only have like 2 children or something like that?
This is in China, dude. What are you talking about?
Okay, we're talking about the world. There's more than one.
That's not a
stop
world
in
thing.
America.
That's just China.
Okay, but I'm talking about the world. What if I moved to China?
Oh, hold the fuck up. In China, you're only allowed to have 2 children.
They have some kind of
have-
population control or some kind of They got something going on that's limiting the population, which is
Your
actually going to
ava-
fuck them over in the long
Your
run. but-
avatar is missing. Like, That's crazy. I never heard of that.
Yeah, there's population.
Holy
That's
shit.
population
Yeah.
control in China in Asia.
Yeah.
Wow.
It doesn't stop with America. Like America's not the begin all end all.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
America.
America. No, America is not We getting all indoor. It's not.
America.
That's why
Anyways.
That's why this country probably fails because people listen to fucking people eating ants and shit. We're gonna eat ants.
Well, that's what. So you asked who's in control, right? Like, supposedly we have a representative democracy where we elect people to then, vote for what the people that they represent want, which clearly is not working, and
Oh yeah,
is
because people still elect them, right? People
very,
still.
very, corruptible. So one of the things they talk about is how they keep calling them globalists. So I'll let you listen to this part next. They keep calling them globalists. These are the people that you're talking about that want us to eat bugs and stop having children and all this other, this crazy shit. So,
what people do want to stop having children? Like, okay.
I feel like when you stop having children, you put yourself in a.
How can our government in America that they put all these people in the Supreme Court to make abortion illegal, want us to stop having children? They want us to have more kids.
Dude, the people that want that are the. It's the Democratic Party that wants to keep these.
Who want people to actually have kids.
Yeah, they're the ones that want to keep these systems
Amy
that
Colbert,
like.
whatever the fucking name is.
Yeah, they want the universal income. They want
people that have children. They want
what are they
abortion to be legal.
What's the abortion places called?
They want people to procreate. Well, what
Eric, are you hearing me?
Yeah.
What was those abortion places called? There's a specific name for them.
Yeah,
they put them in a lot of like low income areas.
Planned Parenthood.
Yes.
Planned Parenthood, right? These people are the ones that want Planned Parenthood. They want universal income. They want you depending on their system. And these are the same people that are saying that population's out of control. They are the ones that want you to stop having kids.
So those communities are the people that are empowered. Those low income communities. Listen. Don't fucking gaslight me and throw me like I'm a fucking like. Have abortion.
I'm not trying to gaslight you, dude.
So we don't want.
That's true.
In the country, we don't want. They want to have more kids.
Dude, how would Planned Parenthood want more kids? They're literally killing them.
Planned Parenthood. Not Planned Parenthood. I'm talking about America, the country. They're saying you should not. They want abortion to be illegal. They don't want you to be.
Dude, I don't think a majority of the country wants abortion to be illegal. I think a lot of the country's pro-choice.
The people are voting for. We have this abortion topic a lot. And you say?
Oh, they did lift that.
Yes, in Texas.
Yeah, I was gonna say it has to be recent because it was. I just watched. I read this population graph that's showing how China put themselves in a real shitty position by limiting how many children, a family can have because their youngest generation is their smallest population.
But
the newest generation is literally the tiniest part of their population, which is not good.
And then they moved to America.
Yeah.
Have more kids. China. Or their kids come to America.
Anyways, I'm not gaslighting you, bro. Stop with that shit.
I don't even know if I used that word correctly. My words are all messed up.
I don't think you're using it correctly either.
I don't think so either. It's the Guinness. I was drinking a Guinness.
Anyways, all right, so this is the beginning of it where they're talking about letting Alex Jones back on the platform, and he kind of explains the whole Sandy Hook position, and I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Alex Jones aside from the fact that I think he's a fucking lunatic, but teach their own.
I just mentioned when there's an account with a large number of followers that is restored to the system, you have to reknit the thing together so that gender. So I'm going to republish this here
with the hope that by listening to the whole conversation, you can more clearly make up your mind and choose for yourself.
Elon, how are you?
Good, Mario. Yeah, it's been these are tumultuous times, wild times indeed. As you just mentioned, when there's an account with a large number of followers that is restored to the system, you have to re-knit the thing together. So that takes several hours. So Alex's account should be working. And Alex, I honestly don't really know you, and you don't know me, but one of the questions I really have to just get out of the way, and you've probably talked about this already before, is the whole Sandy Hook thing. There's somebody sort of denying that murders of children. That's not cool at all. And so just what exactly did you say, and what is going on with that situation? I would like to actually hear what did you say, and yeah.
Well, Elon, thank you for allowing me back into the public square so that I can actually tell the world what really happened. I don't know how much. Would you like the short answer or the medium answer?
I think at least the medium answer. I guess people just want to know. Like, obviously, it would be like heartless and cruel to deny a school shooting of children, or to attack the parents or anyone who is involved. It seems that would be, just incredibly mean and cruel, frankly. So it's sort of, that's, I think, what a lot of people are upset about, or at least they think that is the reason to be upset about. And, if that were true, I think they would rightly be, upset with you.
Yeah, yes, sir. Well, please let me then just tell you what really happened. Okay, and if you want me to send you a dossier with clips and videos and articles,
post this to your account,
Yes, sir, I will do that. So let me tell you what happened. I'm a guy that didn't go to college. I mean, a few years of community college. I started out on Access TV 29 years ago. I was not professionally trained. And by 2000, I had 30 million viewers and listeners a day conservatively. I was the biggest show, as big as Rogan is now or bigger. And I had a very small operation and did not even understand how powerful I was. And so when that event, I just call it the school shooting, which I do believe happened 11 years ago, the internet exploded, and it was the top story for off and on for years with all these professors and former school safety people and all of them saying they believed it was a drill. And I simply covered them covering that. What was entered in court against me in both cases where I was found guilty by judges, there's a judge in Trump's case, not even a jury, his real estate case. And then years later, after Trump got elected and after I was deplatformed, it made me bigger. And so suddenly I would wake up and there would be sometimes 100 articles or more a day, every major news channel saying that I was currently saying nobody died, currently sending people to their houses, currently peeing on graves. I didn't even know these people's names. I only said one of their names ever. Now, I believe their children died, and I understand all that.
Okay.
But I'm saying, imagine I was not deplatformed, no mention of the school shooting in Connecticut for like 6-7 years. Then they go back to my timeline, and it turns out it was a big New York PR firm, Democratic Party. They dredge it up. They run hundreds of articles, sometimes a day, but a week for over a year. Suddenly it becomes a big story again.
What's the PR firm?
Pardon me?
Which propaganda firm was this? PR is public relations is a propaganda word for propaganda. So I think we should call this propaganda firms, because that is in fact what they do. So what propaganda firm was this?
I will find the name as soon as I'm off, because I can't do today. I'm not good at doing 2 days at once. I can't walk and chew bubblegum, but I will post it to the 2X, because after they got their $1.5 billion judgment and asked for $2.67 trillion, that the GDP of India, I'm not joking, folks, that's Bloomberg. They then came out and bragged that they had quarterbacked the whole thing. They're one of the biggest, they did the UN's PR.
Okay.
Not that they had quarterbacked, quote, destroying Alex Jones. And so I did question it. I did say at times I could see that, I'm not going to say it now, they'll take it out of context, say I said it again. I did have, what they entered in court on me was 23 minutes of video and audio over 5-6 years. We did an audit. I hadn't talked about them when they sued me for 2 years. I refused to talk about it. I apologized when the PR firm got involved, and I didn't know who it was at the time. It was just all the news. I said, hey, I thought it happened.
Yeah.
I said it happened. I decided it happened 5 years after it happened. So I said, I'm not the Sandy Hook guy. It turns out some of these experts that said it didn't happen are crazy. They made up stuff. I said, I believe it happened. And then they spun it and said, oh, now he admits he lied about it. So it isn't who I was. It's kind of like they've done with you, and you did nothing like I did. I mean, I did question it. I did say a few times that I thought it hadn't happened, but I didn't turn the knife. I didn't really think about it. I thought about how I was talking about the internet with YouTube videos with 30, 40 million views that I didn't make.
Sure.
It was a hot topic that would come back from time to time. But no, I was not the creator of it. I was not the presenter of it. I was not the guy pushing it. And then I kept saying, no, I believe it happened. And then went, aha, you now admit you lied for money. So what's not true is I never made any money off of it. I barely ever covered it. It's not my identity. And it's just like they misrepresent what you say, take one little thing and twist it, and then say you need to apologize for it. And then they just keep hammering it and hammering it. So I've been desperately, I mean, in fact, I'll post it X if you want. There's over 100 apologies that I've given, over 100, in fact, probably 500. Every show I go on, they ask this. I apologized on Joe Rogan's show 5 years ago. I apologized on Patrick Ben-David's show 5 years ago. I mean, these are
That's
prominent.
when I met him,
apologize
Mike.
on every show, and I'll say it again. I apologize.
Joe Rogan.
This is how you met Alex Jones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan.
Him and Tim Pool, too. Tim Pool has him on.
Tim Pool, yeah.
Yeah.
But what does that say about people that even had to be a discussion? If you hear somebody that says some batshit crazy stuff like that, what does that say about everybody else? Like, why are you even listening to this person?
I never really listened to him. I never went to his show or anything. The only time I ever went to his show was when he had Joe Rogan.
Well, in fairness, he wasn't the only one that said that either, right?
Nah, well, that's what he says, yeah. Well, yeah, there's a lot of conspiracy theorists and a lot of people who say a lot of crazy shit. All right, if you know they're saying crazy shit, sometimes you just fucking have to push it past. Like, why are people jumping on it?
Well, what does that say about where we're at as a country, where we think so many things are conspiracies and we don't trust what's happening? I mean, I think that's the real question.
You know who's a huge conspiracy theorist, Mike?
What's that?
Eddie Bravo. You ever heard of Eddie Bravo?
I heard of Eddie Bravo, yeah.
He owns all the
No idea.
10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu gyms.
Okay.
Huh?
Is he the guy that like used to do the used to invest in gyms or whatever or like startup
10th
gyms?
Planet.
What's
10th
that?
Planet. 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what Jiu-Jitsu is?
No, I know what jiu-jitsu is. I just don't know what 10th Planet is. Or
Your mic is real low.
no, I was bending down and getting something.
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
He's the one that started 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. And now they're all
I
over
know
the
you keep
place.
saying that, but I don't know what that is. But let me see here.
It's just a Jiu-Jitsu martial arts place. Thank you, Chelsea. It's a martial arts academy.
So, but Mr.
He's
Q,
the
like you
one.
said, what does that say about the country as a whole? Like,
Okay, so what's your point though with 10th Planet? Like what? So or the guy?
No, I'm just saying Eddie Bravo is a huge conspiracy theorist. I don't know if you ever listened to him.
No, I try not to.
He's
I
crazy.
feel like that pisses me off. Like the whole like 9/11 thing, that shit really was tough for me, and
Yeah.
So I don't know.
What were they saying about that?
I've heard
just
too much.
the fact that it's possibly that they think it's an inside job and all this
There
other
were
stuff.
bombs go off. There were bombs. Oh my god, yo.
Hey, Pat S.
How many years has it been? Oh my god, he still says the same shit to now. Like, dude, are you serious? Yo, there were bombs and all this. Yo, we seen people come up the train with dust on them.
Your avatar is missing, Eric. Fix your avatar. Yeah, that shit is crazy. How they were saying that shit.
How do I fix my avatar?
You just gotta go click on the image, and just double click it. So just go like pick your image and then just click it.
Fix your audio, Mike.
What's wrong with my audio?
Robot.
It sounds like a
Tweety Bird.
Yeah, Tweety Bird. Some shit. That's I don't. If people want to believe in conspiracy theories, let them believe in it. Like,
just tap your app.
Tap your. It's up to me to believe in somebody else's delusion, right?
Yeah. Tap your avatar, Eric. That's all. Like switch from one avatar to another.
I thought I did.
How do I sound now?
Good.
Sweet. Oh shit, is that Hebrew?
Yeah, Hebrew popped in earlier. I haven't seen Hebrew in a minute.
Surprise.
Let's see if this is him.
It's up
Yeah,
to
what's
you.
going on? It's a little dead over here, man.
We're here? Probably because we were having a serious conversation and stuff.
Yeah, this is not. Nobody wants to hear about good topics. They want us to start swearing at each other, bro. But fuck them.
We could do it.
No, I'm straight, dude. I'm over it. What's up, Hebrew?
What's up? What's up?
Hebrew. What's good?
Hello, hello. What's going on?
What's goody?
How you
Good
been?
to see you, man.
I just did my little 30 days in county. Just got out, and now I'm
County.
Oh,
just roaming the
shit.
YouTube streets.
What did you do 30 days in county
Yeah, I went to
for?
jail for
Fuck.
30 days.
For what?
Just a PV, just a parole violation.
Oh,
Not a biggie, not a big deal. I didn't do some community service that I was supposed to do.
Oh, I'd rather do. Yeah, I hear that. Fuck
I'd rather
community
do
service.
How you doing,
Yeah.
Mr. P? How you doing, Vic? How you doing, Eric?
I'm doing pretty well, man.
Good, man. Good to see you.
How long you on parole for? Hebrew, you on
I only
probation
got,
for a while,
dude.
right?
I only got 2.5 months left.
Right on.
3.5 years.
I remember talking to you a while ago.
Yeah, I'll take time
But
off parole anyway.
yeah.
Why wouldn't you want to do community service instead of time? Is it
No,
that bad?
I wanted to do it, but I was sick as a dog, and all I had to do was make a phone call, and I didn't make that phone call, so I got in trouble. And
No,
I
not you. I
take
was talking to
full
Vic.
responsibility for what I did. So.
Because Vic was
I'd
saying
just
he
rather.
wouldn't do it.
Yeah, well, they offered me parole when I was in prison. I told them, nah, I'm going to EOS.
I'd rather run.
That shit.
I'd rather
It's a
have
setup.
down.
I wanted to, Vic, but I graduated AIP. I did the AIP program. I did 48 months on 56, so I got out early.
Yeah, everybody's different, man. I understand. I got nothing against it. It's just my take on it, you know.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
I
did
would
four
think
and
you
a
would
half
want
years.
to not do
Plenty.
time, but who knows? Maybe it's some people think the time's easier. I guess it's whatever you're
The
into.
easiest thing is not to get caught in the system.
Well, yeah, but once you're in the system,
you never get out of it. Yeah.
I'll be off
I did.
paper in 2.5 months.
Well, good for you, man.
I got out in 2002, Eric, and I ain't never been back.
Yeah, I feel you.
But I understand what you're saying, though. Once you're in the system, man, it's like a fucking revolving door for a lot of people. And it was that way with me when I was younger.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Even though I don't like AC, Pat's hat just changed your
I
avatar.
just saw that you guys were live.
Yeah, man. We're just going over some topic
Stop
shit.
by and say what's up.
It's not a conspiracy theory about what I said with AC. It's not a conspiracy theory like what he did to that guy Game Over 2. It's not a conspiracy. It's not a lie. Whoever chooses.
I never heard that shit. I never
What are you
heard
talking
that
about?
shit, Eric.
Appreciate you.
You can't produce Game Over 2. And why he would come defend it and say, no, that never happened? And
I don't. What are you saying? I don't even know what you're saying.
He said the Game Over 2 fucking sexually harassed AC or some shit.
No, AC sexually harassed Game Over 2. That's why Game Over 2 left YouTube and left the shit show.
Are you? Come on, bro.
All right. Conspiracy theorist or not? You think about it how you want to do it.
Hebrew, I do a thing where I don't have. I mean, if it's art, that's fine, but just don't show anyone's face. It's not yours. Just trying to keep people's.
Okay.
Whose face is that?
I don't know. That could be just
names
art.
out of people's mouths. I got you, bro. No worries.
Yeah, just trying to keep a clean live. That's all.
That's sweet.
I'm not against guns.
Gotcha.
But yeah, we're.
I just put one of my paintings up.
How do you feel about Alex Jones? I know. You've said some stuff in the past, Hebrew, about him, but we were talking about how he's let back on the X. It's kind of what the topic
way
was.
back in the day, working this job, I was an electrician, doing like pulling roof wire for RVs and shit. And
thanks, Pat's
this
hat.
dude came up to me and he's like, "Hey man, you gotta watch this. You gotta watch DVD, man. You gotta watch this video." And I was like, "Okay." And he gave it to me, and it was one of Alex Jones's first movies he made. It was called, I think it's called Dollar Bill or something like that. And he also gave me a bumper sticker, and I fucking didn't rock the bumper sticker, of course. I didn't know who it was, but I watched the video, and then Alex Jones was good, and he kind of like lost his shit and started selling his products, like his fucking vitamins and shit. I think that's when I just lost touch. Like when frogs were turning gay and all that shit and all that kind of stuff and all that shit just the shit that he was like going on about just wasn't really, but the stuff about like, the Bilderberg. No, there was like a chemical in the water that's turning the frogs into asexual or whatever, like,
that's what did it for
whatever. And he was going on and on about them polluting the water and turning a species of frogs gay. But anyways, nah, he went nuts, dude. He all that shit that happened, like he went crazy. But I do like that one dude. What's the younger dude that's on that was on his show? God, what is his name?
Joe Rogan?
Let me look it up real quick. No.
You're talking about Tim Pool,
It's a guy that was in. He was. No, I'll tell you who it is. Hold on. Info. He was on InfoWars. Like he was like the younger guy with like the curly hair or like the. I forget his name. Hold on.
Is it Owen?
No. Maybe. Cause he kind of like took on. He kind of like I don't know how to say it, but he kind of like. It's fucking it's Owen.
Barack Obama.
Owen Schreifer or whatever.
Am I the only one?
Right, Schreifer.
All right, so for those of you that don't know Alex Jones,
shit.
And I'm sick of it. I'm tired of it right now. I can't handle it more.
That's Alex Jones, founder and host of InfoWars, the internet's premier source for conspiracy theories and this tissue box that doubles as a gun holder. Oh, yeah. If you've ever heard someone from your high school yell 9/11 was an inside job, you can thank Alex Jones for that.
I'm a pioneer. I'm an explorer. My heart's big. It's got hot blood going through it fast.
And oh yeah, he has friends in high places.
I just
want to finish by saying your reputation's amazing. I will not let you down. You will be very, very
impressed, I hope.
But long before he had the soon-to-be president on his
Oh.
we have to go back to Texas, where a baby conspiracy theorist was born. Jones was born in 1974 in Dallas, but grew up in a small suburb called Rockwall. He moved to Austin in 1991, where he played on the high school football team before graduating in 93. He's now popular in certain conservative circles, but most of Jones's formative years were reportedly spent in the sack.
I'd already had probably, I hate to brag, so I'm not bragging, it's actually shameful, probably 150 women or more. That's conservative.
Separating himself even further from other adolescents in Texas, Jones picked up Gary Allen's 1971
He was a
book,
badass
Non-Dare
football
Call It
player too.
Conspiracy. That's where
And
his
he's from
interest in
Texas.
outlandish theories all began. And then he discovered his talent for whatever this is. Before dropping out of community college, Jones began subbing in for host on Austin's public access station. His earliest conspiracy cases include the Waco siege. Jones claimed the government was behind the attack.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You don't stand up for the Constitution. You stand for zip, not a zero.
Another early case Jones sunk his teeth into was the 1995 Oklahoma City bombing that was carried out by domestic terrorist Timothy McVeigh. Jones again blamed the government. And yes, it was a government building that was destroyed. And he wasn't alone on that train of thought. His mailbox began overflowing with fan mail. And soon after, he was giving his very own show on ACTV, a public access station in Austin.
I come on public access and hang out. I'm on 24 hours a day,
That's,
they say.
Yeah, pretty close.
Well, I can assure you, I don't make any money off public access.
At the same time, he was doing 3 hours of radio a day.
In my arms. Yeah, it's Alex Jones, baby.
Jones worked his way up the conspiracy ladder and today hosts a syndicated show titled The Alex Jones Show, where he espouses conspiracy theories that stretch from Joan Rivers being murdered by Michelle Obama to this.
I've been told this by high folks. They said, listen, Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. I never said this because the media go crazy with it, but I've talked to people that are in protective details. I mean, they're scared of her, and they say, listen, she's a freaking demon and she stinks, and so does Obama. I go, like what? Sulfur.
President Obama denies being a demon.
There's a guy on the radio who apparently Trump's on his show frequently. He said, me and Hillary are demons. Said we smell like sulfur. Ain't that something?
Hillary Clinton has yet to comment. After Infowars.com launched in 1999, he began to build his empire of lies and bogus dietary supplements. Infowars helped spread the Pizzagate scandal and post headlines like Obama caught running ISIS and why Obama brought Ebola to U.S. exposed. Although that is clearly million-dollar content, this isn't where the money is. Most of his income comes from selling dietary supplements and other junk on the site's store.
This is the best toothpaste out there.
The toothpaste may be fluoride-free, but some products have been found to have high levels of lead in them. Jones also continues to make a hefty chunk of change from the Hillary for Prison shirt, which quickly infiltrated the Republican base. It's no surprise that Jones, whose site garners 30 million visitors a month, has this much influence. But sometimes the testosterone is so much that his words just won't cut it. But ever since Jones popped his shirt back on, he's been taken a little too seriously. He's pushed several non-evidentiary claims into existence, such as Sandy Hook being a hoax.
Sandy Hook is a synthetic, completely fake, with actors, in my view, manufactured.
He apologized for that.
Have real effects. Influenced by Jones's non-factual rhetoric, a Florida woman sent death threats to a parent of an innocent child killed in the Sandy Hook massacre. In 2016, Jones promoted the Pizzagate conspiracy. Jones said there was a child sex abuse ring at a Washington pizza parlor that involved John Podesta and Hillary Clinton.
They go to these pizza places. There's like satanic art everywhere. There's art of these people where they're shoving children into women's vaginas.
After Jones pushed his theory on the millions who tune in, one took action.
Bro,
inspired by Jones's words,
have you guys seen the artwork? It's
AR-15
crazy.
and other weapons into the DC
Like the
pizza
kid
order
hanging
and
from the
fired shots
pool and
inside.
shit.
The gunman said he wanted to self-investigate the conspiracy theory. No one was hurt, but Jones later apologized to the owner of the pizza joint for influencing the violent attack under false pretenses.
I made comments about Mr. Alefantis that in hindsight I regret, and for which I apologize to him.
Aside from prompting his viewers to investigate these absurd, baseless claims, Jones also used his platform to influence them to vote for Donald Trump in the 2016 election. A relationship that had been brewing ever since his buddy and InfoWars contributor Roger Stone introduced the pair.
Obama Bukkake, some Japanese thing.
Bukkake. And our president is apparently a big fan of his. Trump has ushered many of Jones's most baseless theories into circulation, like this about Ted Cruz.
His father was with Lee Harvey Oswald prior to Oswald being, shot.
Well, he picked that up from InfoWars. And when Trump raised suspicions about Justice Scalia's death,
I just landed and I'm hearing it's a big topic, that's the question. And it's a horrible topic, but they say they found a pillow on his face, which is a pretty unusual place to find a pillow.
Scalia found it's natural, nothing going on here. He's just not naturally. And you're like, whoa, red flag. And then you realize that Obama's one vote away from being able to ban guns, open the borders, actually have the court engage in this agenda.
Isn't Trump still president?
And now Scalia dies. I mean, this is
just days before Trump first questioned Hillary's mental fitness, InfoWars released a video. The truth about Hillary's bizarre behavior.
Weird seizures, psychotic facial tics, over-exaggerated reactions, coughing fits, strange lesions on her tongue.
Trump appreciated content like this so much that he reportedly called Jones after winning the presidency to thank him for his support.
And on my way here, Donald Trump gave me a call.
True or not, Jones helped get Trump elected, possibly more than any other news outlet. His good buddy Roger Stone even said so.
The role that you played, the role that InfoWars has played in fomenting this new American revolution should not be underestimated.
He may have played a big role in the election cycle, but his lawyers claim he is playing an even bigger role each time he dishes out one of his infamous red-faced rants, the role of a character actor. In a battle for custody of his kids, Jones' lawyer claimed the InfoWars host was much different off camera, saying he is nothing more than a performance artist, and he's claimed he's playing a character on the show. During the deposition, Jones said he couldn't remember what grade his kids were in because he had just eaten a big bowl of chili. He lost the case. And he may lose even more. Jones has claimed that several survivors of the Florida Parkland school shooting are actors. He's on thin ice with YouTube, who has given his channel a strike. Only 2 more and his account will be terminated. But even if he loses everything, he has a lot to show for. During the heat of the 2016 race, nearly 4 million people visited InfoWars to see what Jones was up to, leaving us with little doubts that this guy played a large hand in crafting our current world.
A year into office, you'll be saying, wow, I remember that interview. He said he was going to do it, and he did a great job.
So that's Alex Jones.
It's not Alex Jones. That's a lot of America. That's like what 30% of America.
Well, yeah, but
You get a
it's also-
chance.
that's also
Watch
Alex
his
Jones.
documentary.
Watch his shit. I would not watch it. Why would I watch it?
I mean, it
I'm
is
not a
gold
fucking
entertainment.
idiot. Wow, I don't feel like laughing about stupid shit like that. He's a fucking moron.
The thing that bugs me is the supplements and all the shit that he sells. Like, I mean, I don't know. That's just my opinion.
Not the frogs being gay, right? Remember the frogs being gay?
I don't know.
Have you ever fucked a frog before?
It's true, dude. Frogs are turning gay.
AC looks like a frog, so he probably AC reminds me of Alex Jones. Have you ever fucked a
You guys
frog?
look it up. I mean,
Would you ever fuck a frog? Would you fuck a frog? Would you have
I
sexual
mean, if
intercourse
it
with
looked
a
like
frog?
Dua Lipa, yeah.
Oh my god.
so I had an African bullfrog, and my brother poured a bunch of baby powder all over it because he was jealous and killed it. And it was a big ass one.
Hey, why I got to be an African frog? Because I'm here.
Eric, it was South African.
Nah, man. Why do you gotta make it like that?
Yeah, I'm light. I'm North African. What?
There you go, Vic. I don't know if Vic is still here, but that's so cool.
Vic said, Vic, I know where Vic went. I think I got to go there. This is
badass.
fucking Alex Jones. Mr. P, you going to talk about Alex Jones anymore? What do you think about QAnon?
I mean, it's not just Alex Jones, but But I mean, what do I think? QAnon is fucking ridiculous. I'm not into extremist anything, extreme right or left. I'm not into it. I think extremism is a huge problem in the country.
Mr. P, can I say something real quick? Okay, I've noticed that we can't like anything anymore. It's either you love it or you absolutely fucking hate it. There's no middle anymore around like with people. I've noticed that. But another
Because
thing I was gonna say, I just feel that way. It's like people either love it or they fucking hate it. Like there's no like liking anything anymore. Like you can't just be neutral about anything. You have to have an opinion. It has to be strong about everything, or your opinion doesn't matter. It seems
those
like
are weak individuals who choose not to think for themselves.
Being moderate is an opinion.
Yeah, those are weak individuals. I don't feel that. Oh, I have to agree with
But what
something. You're weak if you feel that way. You don't have to do anything. That's why we
what I was
have
gonna say,
fucking rights.
Mr. P, is like conspiracy theories are fun and it's cool to like study some of them, but like there's only so far down that rabbit hole you can go before it's like pull the reins, or like you're fucking crazy. Like my friend Dave, he's so into like flat Earth and he's so into like the fucking AI shit. He's so into all this like crazy ass shit, like the whole doom thing, like dumb things where like they have all the kids down in the ground and they're training them for like 6 and like the whole like man, like all that shit. And it's like, dude, you can, it's cool to study some of that shit, but when you go so far into it, it's like then you just look stupid. Like you're running around with a tinfoil hat on and shit. Like, come on. That's how I feel.
I mean, do you know what the Overton window is?
A window in Overton, Colorado.
So it's a political compass, and the Overton window represents people that are within a certain close distance from the middle, right? So where the line is from right to left opinions, the Overton window is the people that fall close to that midline, and people that are within the Overton window supposedly are logical, right? Because they're not, when you start getting to the extreme right or the extreme left, you're so far from center that you can't possibly hear what the other side is saying, so you're considered illogical once you get too far to the right and the left. So yeah, I don't agree with extreme opinions at all. So I think when you're too far to one side, you're dismissing stuff that the other side is saying that is actually true, because it's an opposing opinion, if that makes sense.
Somewhat.
Right, like you can be blind to the truth, like because you believe so much, and even if it's something isn't true, like people who follow politics so hard, like I'm so right that this has to be true, or I'm so left that this has to be true, that it's like insane to think like if something isn't right or and it's wrong, why are you backing it? Like as a person, I don't know. That shit, I don't know. I don't know
The
what to
point
say,
is
but
is that, like, the right and left opinions aren't necessarily wrong or right. It's just you got to stay close enough to hear the other side to know when you know the either opinion or a policy, or not just opinion, but not belief, but whatever their I'm not using the right words, but the point is that sometimes something that somebody says that is a leftist actually makes sense given the time that we're in, and then sometimes a conservative opinion is better considering the time we're in, but it's not always conservatives are right, liberals are wrong, or vice versa. It just you have to be close enough to the middle to know when a leftist idea makes sense and when a right idea makes sense. Because there are going to be times when both have the best solution to whatever the problem is, and it's constantly depending on where we are in time. It's sometimes either side is going to be the best solution to the problem. So I'm never. That's why I like being a moderate, because I don't like dismissing one ideology. You know what I mean?
Right. That's a good way of looking at. Like, see, I consider myself like nothing. Like, I don't really get into politics, but like, I mean, of course, I like to study shit and like to research shit, but at the same time, I don't want to label like myself as something, when clearly like there's things that I don't like about it, and there's things that I like about it, and then there's things I like about this group, and things like, you know what I mean? It's just kind of like you can't be right all the time. Like, I don't know. And then
Right.
there's
So
these
right
people who are
now,
like,
go ahead.
sorry, go ahead. There's a little bit of a lag, so like, I'm sorry.
No, you can finish what you were saying.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, these people who are like calling Trump God, like Trump's the greatest president we've
Clearly not
ever
God.
had. Trump is
Right.
like Trump is this, Trump is this, and Trump is like gonna lead us into some great like America. It's like you guys, like you're living in this like dream world, like it's a pipe dream, and like what makes you think that? Like, there's people who are like worshiping this man when
No,
I
I
don't,
wouldn't. I wouldn't
I don't
worship him,
see it.
but
Like, I
I
mean,
think the policies that he had a lot. He had a lot of great policies, and I think when you get out of his rhetoric and you get out of his like kind of crazy shit that he says, because I don't think he was a great presidential candidate, but I think Trumpian policies were much better for our country, and you can see that as soon as Biden got in office and literally reversed almost anything that Trump put in place. We are in a much worse position than we were, when Trump was president, and I don't think
Can you
anyone
name
can
one of his
deny that.
policies,
yeah,
please?
I agree.
Can you name one of his policies?
I mean, where do you want to start?
I just said one.
I mean, we can go immigration, we can talk about taxes, we can talk about foreign
Drop me that
policy.
stimulus, baby. Give me that stimmy. I
Um,
want some stimmy.
I don't consider the guy God. In
I don't
fact,
give a
Sam and
fuck
I
free
get into
money.
fights because Sam loves Trump, but I was actually always pissed at him because I felt like I liked what he was doing, but he was losing the moderate base when he was doing crazy shit or saying dumb shit, and that pissed me off a lot because he had an opportunity to do really win over
Yeah,
a real good majority of people, and he lost them when he would do some fucking stupid shit, you know. But at the same time, like a lot of what he said,
yeah.
like when he was going after Biden in the debate, and we watched the host of the debate basically block him from saying what he was saying, and now today we know that all that stuff was true, right? But everyone's thought he was crazy, and it's like, well, I guess he wasn't crazy, huh? You know, he hates how the fucking media was so corrupt. I mean, can you not deny how fucking corrupt the media was? You're talking about
Fake
big
news,
media
fake
companies
news.
that are literally blurring out his thing for his election. Like, so it'll be like text this to whatever, text Trump to whatever this number is, and they were blurring it out on their station. Like, what the fuck is that? Like just little stuff like that.
Right, right. Don't get me wrong. Like I think like just like before, like we were just talking about. I think there's good things that he's done, and I think there is good policies that he has. But at the same time, it's like it's the way people are like acting, like the way people follow him is not, like, I think it's just crazy. Like, it's like,
Well, what about
I don't know.
people that
It's when you
fucking
alienate,
follow
like what
Biden?
he
I
said,
mean, they have some.
alienating
You have some
people.
diehard leftists out there, dude. We're gonna not talk about them. You know why you're talking about Trump people is because that's what the media is pushing out there. That's the one thing they keep. They say MAGA extremists. That's like you're hearing that term all over the place,
Eh,
but
Well,
but you're not really hearing anything
I, I
about like
I say that
the
from
other
where I
side.
come from. I say that from where I come from. Me personally, it was MAGA extremists because of how that Proud Boy bullshit, and you won't denounce David Duke And you have these
Yeah,
motherfuckers with.
these were all bad decisions. And again, I hate extremism on both sides. I don't like MAGA extremists. But the problem is they're taking that term and they're painting anybody that supports Trump as a MAGA extremist, and that's wrong.
Because I agree, I feel the same way about immigration. I've said that. But we're gonna ban, like, you can't say shit like that.
I mean, we were like, he was putting us in a
Muslim-
position where we were
I could be a Muslim.
producing.
You
We
could
had
be a
a
Muslim. Yeah, you could
surplus
be a
of
Muslim,
oil.
right?
We were actually selling oil, like to the point where I think I had to look at the numbers, but I think we were selling more than we were consuming, or something. Like we were in a position where we weren't dependent with oil, and he was pushing forward the pipeline, and then Biden gets in office, and what does he do? Completely fucks that up, puts us in the worst possible position. Unless you just like paying, high prices for gas, then I'm sure you're happy.
Price of gas has went down, but at the same time,
How has gas gone down?
not to what it was.
No, it hasn't. Like a bear. Ask Spike about it. He knows all about that shit.
Yeah.
Anyways. No matter what, no matter who's in office, no matter who we appoint president of the United States, there's always going to be good things and there's always going to be bad things. Like, we can always just hope for cheap gas prices and cheap rent and fucking unemployment to go down. You know what I mean? And like all this stuff, and like we can always hope for healthcare and all this bullshit. But like no matter what they do, like they always lie and then they get in office and then they don't do shit, and then I don't know. It's always bullshit.
We got a mayor in New York just like that, the same way. And I knew he was a tyrant from the beginning.
What's his name?
Eric Adams. Fucking tyrant. Everybody
Wasn't Rudy Giuliani? Wasn't Rudy the mayor of New York for a while?
Yeah, he
That
was.
was in 9/11. He was the mayor.
That was before 9/11. He was, his last term was in 2001.
But regardless, he was the mayor when.
I think he's crooked as hell, man.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to take somebody serious when at an interview your dye is dripping down your forehead as you're trying to make your.
Somebody tapped him on the shoulder in Stop and Shop, and he fell and said he felt like he got shot. And they played the videotape back. The guy tapped him on the shoulder. Oh man.
Which I don't understand, because Rudy Giuliani used to be like considered like
He took down the mob. Like, seriously.
That's what I'm saying. Then
I
all
ain't
of a
gonna
sudden
hold
now
you.
he's
The
a
city was
joke.
safer. I mean, we got stopped and frisked a lot and was in jail a lot, but shit.
When was Stop and Frisk enacted?
When was it enacted? No, I don't. I know it was a lot during his term, but I believe it was before that. They was always able to do that, but it stopped when de Blasio came.
Wasn't that after like the subway bombings and shit?
No. Stop and frisk was because I could walk outside and the police could decide to say, hey, and decided to molest you for no reason.
Do they yell frisk? Like, hey, stop, frisk! Do they like give you like a call out that they're gonna frisk you?
No.
Yeah. No, yeah, they do.
They jam you up though.
And just touch your balls, everything. Squeeze your nuts. I had a cop squeeze my nuts before.
I don't know.
Like,
It's like, do they think if they squeeze them, and something's gonna pop out? I never understood why they do
you
that.
had something like you carry like, what the fuck? That shit hurt. I still could kind of feel that shit thinking about it.
That's weird.
Like, Eric's got a gun. Eric's got a gun. You're like, nah, that's my dick.
The fuck did I come back to?
Nah, it's not even a gun. No, that's what Peter. I just don't feel they had no right going around touching everybody for no reason. Why you have rights?
In New York.
Think about this: our government has a right to like
stop and frisk.
They're spying on us now.
Huh?
They're spying on us right now. Like, that's what they do. But don't touch me. Don't invade my space.
No, but Eric, you're in New York, right?
I was gonna say like
Yeah.
Didn't New York just implicate the stop and frisk law again in New York?
No. Nope.
They didn't. Oh, okay. I thought they did.
Hell no.
I
Hell
remember
no.
back in the 80s they used to do that. They used to just stop you, jump off the car, man, and fucking put you up
For
against
no
the
reason.
wall.
You could be anybody.
No reason. Yeah, that's how it used to be. Shit was
Imagine
crazy.
just walking home and somebody just
Make
stops you.
frisking great again. That's the
They should have to yell out like frisk.
You think it's funny because it hasn't happened to you.
Just I would appreciate some kind of call out, when that's gonna happen. Like, like they say, step out of the car. So it'd be like,
it hasn't happened to me, bro. I've been
And
locked
I've
up for years
definitely
and years.
been
I get my
frisked.
asshole checked, bro. Every
Of
time I went in
course,
fucking
squat and
Imagine
cough
what happened
after.
imagine what happened in female.
every time I
Like
went on
young
work
girls
crew,
and
bro.
stuff like that.
I fucking don't get me wrong. I had a big lighter up there and a fucking like a big glove of tobacco, but
Wait, whoa. Up where? In
This is
your
what
prison
everything
wallet?
Kind
up in my
of
ass one time when I fucking
Yeah, that's your wallet. It's your pee
yeah.
wallet.
Oh hell no! Fuck all that.
I bled so bad, dude. That big lighter fucking tore me up.
You
It
put
was
a
a mini
big
bic, but it
lighter
tore me
there?
up and made me bleed.
It's just a mini big, dude. It's not that bad.
Oh come on, man!
It's only like the
Everything gotta
size of
go
your
there.
finger. It's like literally half of your index
Everything
finger.
I
has
don't
to
give
go
a
big.
fuck.
Oh, what sucks is I was on work crew for 3 months,
Angular.
and every day we went out, we would come back and we'd have to get strip search and squat and cough and everything. So like, I know what it's like to show my butthole to a bunch of guards every single day. That's not
We
fun.
all know what that's like. Every one of us have had to do that.
I've been through
Right,
all that
guys?
shit.
Well, when you're a prisoner of the state owns you, so
You
that's when
stick
you lose
it
your
just
right.
up, man. Pause.
How do we get this?
Anyways,
Does anybody bleach their assholes? Is that a thing you guys do, or you cool with the color?
Females do that shit.
dude, you want to know what's really fucked up, Mr. P? Is I was watching fucking Maury, and there was an episode where this chick was bleaching her daughter because she didn't like the darkness of her skin. She was like putting her in a bath of bleach to bleach her skin, and it was like, oh my god, it was so
Bro, I
sad.
can't.
I'm about to
Stop
control.
it.
I mean that.
I'm serious. You guys think
No,
it's on Maury?
No, I don't
Yeah,
think
daughter,
you're
yeah.
lying. No, thanks.
I'm gonna be trolling. I'm gonna go. I'm not.
Shit's fucked up.
I'm asleep.
Bleach will make your skin lighter.
Yeah,
People
dude.
bleach their skin. Some people.
You haven't lived until you've seen a bleached asshole, dude. I'm telling you. You think I'm
No,
joking?
I've seen. What's the name? Well, only
A lot of Jamaicans do it. They
Oh
like
my
to
God. He's
bleach.
about to troll me. I knew this was gonna happen. But
I would
what's the
rather
name?
be dark.
Wait. What's happening?
Jada Stevens. She bleaches her asshole. If you watch her porn from in like the late 2000s to now, her butthole was like kind of brown. But now, Jada Stevens in Alexis, Texas.
Alexis, Texas. I know her. She does bleach
Yeah.
her asshole. You're right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's been bleached her asshole. Yeah.
No, I think she has like a regimen. I think it's like a once every month thing.
What do you get out of watching porn? I don't understand it.
A nut?
Crusty socks.
Oh man, y'all are
A
nasty.
sandwich?
It gives you loose poops. All right, I'm done with this conversation.
Like Dutchie. I don't know Dutchie watches porn. Fucking bitch.
Okay.
Yeah, skunk. Who looks at the holes, man?
No, but I was like I really had like a
Did
thing.
you just ask who looks at the hole? What kind of question is that?
Who are you looking at?
inspecting no one's asshole, B?
I just
It's
noticed
not
from
that
years
dude.
ago.
You don't like take out your trench coat and a fucking magnifying glass and start inspecting. It's not how it works.
I don't even go near there.
You also don't have to put your hands over your eyes when it fucking comes out of nowhere. You know, it is what it is.
I don't even fuck with no asshole.
You've heard the expression of like a third eye, right, or fourth eye, a rear eye. I don't know what eye it is, but
Rear
there's a reason. A brown eye. There's a reason they say it's an eye.
Why? Because it can see?
Because it looks at you and you make eye contact with it.
Oh, yeah, when you're hitting it from the back. Yeah, it does.
Right.
Yeah, it just opens in and out.
Right.
It opens up and it closes.
Yes.
All right, Eric.
Y'all are bugging.
You guys are crazy.
And
Yeah.
then Vic's pretending like he doesn't look.
TMI.
Nope, not looking. Not for me.
Oh, I mean females though. I'm not Jamie fuck off and shit. I'm sorry, I'm throwing shots. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jamie would be the one to talk to if you want to know about assholes.
Yo, to this day, I don't know what he does.
Dudes.
All I know is he's gay. I don't know if he's bottom, top. I don't know what he does.
It's the power bottom. Like,
Yeah, I would assume power bottom.
What's that?
I don't think you should worry about
Eric,
it.
do you want to explain what a power bottom is?
Definitely not worried about it. I mean, but what's a power bottom?
some gay shit.
Google it.
Eric, you want this one?
Is that someone that
No, I'm
takes
not.
in
All right,
the ass?
I'll take it. All right, so well, first of all, are you familiar with the terms top and bottom?
Yeah, one person's on top, the other one's on the bottom.
Very good,
So-
very good. So
Turn
when
my
you hear
volume.
power
Yes.
bottom, you know, I mean, what would you ascertain from power bottom?
Someone that's on the bottom taking it in the ass.
Okay, there's some
Oh,
power
so-
involved though. That's the thing. It's not just a normal bottom. It's a power bottom, right?
Well, you got to explain that part, Mike. I'm lost.
All
Yeah,
right,
I
so
like.
basically what it
sports
is
porn.
the guy wants to be on the bottom, but he wants to run the show. Okay, he wants to steer the ship, but he's on the bottom. You understand what I'm saying?
What?
So
No.
while a top would be considered like if you're hitting somebody from behind, right? You're considered the top. You're normally the one in control, right? But imagine instead of being the one who's controlling the pace, it's not you. It's the one that you're hitting from the back. That's what a power bottom is. They're running the show, even though you're on top. It's this very special individual.
Oh my god. That's fucking disgusting.
Dude.
Well, that's your boy.
I'm sorry. It's just my opinion.
I think it's
my
it's
opinion.
immoral. It's
Just
immoral.
my opinion.
So just some extra notes here. Outside
Yo,
the
archive,
bedroom,
man.
power
Watch your
bottoms.
fucking mouth, son.
Outside the bedroom, power bottoms often pride themselves of being able to take the biggest penises imaginable.
How did this go good? Yo? I was talking. I
You might
said
also
Jaden
find them in
Stevens.
the gym working on their squat game.
That's what.
Wow.
Working on their squat game. Facts.
Oh,
good. The mods must have got that shit out of there. Thank you.
Their goal being having the biggest butt as possible. Anyways.
That shit is crazy.
Power bottom.
Damn. Wow. He admitted to that shit?
Oh yeah, talks about it all the time.
Oh my
You
god.
never heard him say hashtag PB? You never heard him say that before?
No.
He says it all the time.
And like somebody said, like, yeah, and there's like gay conversations that go on, and they're proud to have to talk about it and agree with it.
Yep.
You know, like, and they allow
That's
that
also
to
why
happen.
they call him Captain Jamie.
Captain Jamie.
And the people that listen to it was alright. Like I said, it's deviant. I couldn't be around people like that. No way.
Oh shit.
We're not a human. We're monkeys. Okay. Yeah, okay. Ridiculous. I don't know how this conversation went gay, but whatever. Well, that's why I went gay.
It always goes gay. It's
Yeah, but
just
you gotta,
inevitable.
you can't be like everybody else. Don't let it go gay. Because when it goes gay, I gotta go. It's not
Hey,
cool.
I don't kink shame here.
Nah, I gotta kink shame with the gay stuff. You know.
All right, we derailed a little bit. It might
I
have
just
been my
dropped.
fault talking about bleaching assholes, so I'll take responsibility. Let's get
I was
back
talking
on
about the
track.
female bleaching asshole. Like, no, Jada Stevens and Alexis Texas. If you watch their assholes from the beginning of their careers to like now, you can see that they both bleached their assholes. And it's
How's
for
Alexis
whatever
Texas
reason.
doing? Is you still see her and she's still popping up?
Yeah,
On
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
amazing
She
to me
still
that
doesn't.
these women that are in the industry
Who?
for like 20 years, 15 years. It's a lot of
Alexis
recordings.
Texas.
Alexis Texas, yeah.
Yeah, I never got into that shit. Most porn
How
I've
would you
ever
put?
seen is people fucking doing porn backstage and shit. Porn bombing.
No, I'm like I can't get anything even near my ass. I'm good. Thanks for asking though.
No, fuck all that.
Yeah,
Yep.
me same here. Like I've never had a
I'm
girl give me
actually
head.
like I'm frightened about getting a colonoscopy, dude. I
Me
might just
too.
skip it. I'm probably just
Me
gonna skip it.
too.
Colon cancer runs in my family. I've had 2 of them so far.
Yeah, fuck it. If it's gonna take me out, take me out. I don't want to be humiliated by some Indian dude's got his finger and fist up my ass trying to fucking
Ah,
see what's
man.
going on there. It's just not the way I
If,
want to
if
do
you
it.
got into an accident, they had to do it. You know that, right? If he was on a motorcycle accident, they did it.
What's that?
If you're in an accident, they do that. They take 2 fingers and put it in your butt for
The
whatever
fuch
reason.
are
I
you
don't know.
talking about? I've been in an
If you're
What
in an
the
accident. They've never
if
fuck?
you're
stuck
in a
their finger in
motorcycle
my ass.
accident,
What are you talking about,
if you're in a
You
motorcycle
mean
accident,
prostate?
yeah,
bro?
I don't know why. Why do they do that?
Check
That
I was in
me
a
I don't know
out.
why they did it
motorcycle
to you, but they
accident.
definitely don't do that. That's
I
not a
rode
normal
that
thing.
bitch home too.
What is he gonna?
You ever had your prostate checked?
Nope.
No.
Nope. And I'm
You're
54, bro.
supposed to when you're in your 40s.
Nah,
Yeah,
you're
why
not
did they do
supposed
that?
to. All they do is they make me cough every time I get a fucking
Yeah, me too.
physical.
I haven't
That's
even
good
had
enough.
that done lately in fucking decades.
Oh my god, Vic.
Oh, Vic's old.
Nope. I'm good. Dude,
Archive.
I gotta be close to dying
It's called
before I
Google.
go to a hospital.
Google.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. All right. What am I doing? Yeah. All right. I'm out. This went gay, and I'm going.
You're a
Mr. P,
pussy.
thanks for having me.
Love you,
Oh
Eric.
no, yeah.
Have a good day, man. Good night.
It's almost 3 o'clock.
No, it's all good,
Rest
dude. Thanks
easy.
for coming up.
All right, no
It's
doubt,
only
Mr.
2
P. All right,
o'clock.
Vic.
I ain't talking about. All right, Eric.
All
It's
right,
only
Later.
2
peace.
o'clock, though. Still early.
Fuck it. So, anyway, so that's the whole Alex Jones thing. Basically brought back onto back on X, and that's where they start getting into this other shit, where they start getting into the globalist and all that stuff. And I don't know, how you guys feel about it. I know that there are people like, Charles Schwab, Bill Gates. Um, there's a bunch of them that just
Good
have these like,
morning, Sam.
just have these crazy beliefs where ideally what they want is one world government. It's not, they want to be the ones that are in control of everything, right? And they want it to be just one It's like the new. You've heard of like New World Order. It's like these are like terms that have like a second message basically involved.
NWO. It's Angel.
New World Order. Um, and they
The
start to
Angel.
get into this a little bit. Sorry.
Sorry.
I like that picture, even. It's pretty dope.
Which one?
Being a power bottom has its perks.
Yeah.
No, I'm not derailing. No, I'm done with the power.
I was just saying. What I was saying is, like the New World Order did, like a big thing that came out not too long ago was like they wanted to take Canada, U.S., and Mexico and like literally wipe out like all the cash, like paper money and coin money, and turn it into digital currency, and so we're all on the same whatever. I don't know. God damn it, I forget what it was, but that was like a huge breakdown. I was just learning about that the other day. Damn it, I don't know what I was gonna say. Brain fart.
That would suck. That would suck.
Hold on.
What would suck?
If they made currency all digital. I like
they're
paper.
going to, dude. It's going to happen.
Eventually. But I don't think in our lifetime.
It's already going that way, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's
I see other
happening.
countries that are trying to go gold-backed currency, which I think is the way to go because at least it represents something. But I mean, at the end of the day, they're gonna even like regular money bills, paper bills. It's gonna have a digital counterpart.
Yeah, but you know what, Mike? Some people don't have access to like a credit card or anything like that.
Who said they need a credit card?
Well, how would you pay, like, say you had somebody come over and cut your lawn? How are you going to pay that person?
Cash App.
What if they don't have Cash App?
I mean, that's the thing. Is like everyone's gonna have some form of digital payment.
Hey,
if you can make a cell phone call, you can accept.
Mr. P.
Yeah, I guess. Because I didn't have Cash App until about a year ago.
Mr.
A little less.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, less than a year ago.
Mr. P, do you watch Lex Friedman?
Oh yeah, no, I was just covering one of his interviews the other day. I love Lex.
Yeah, we were talking about him.
Oh really? Cool. In the chat, I just put a video in there, and it's Did you watch the Elon Musk one, the new one? He's been on there 3 times, but the newest one is crazy. They talk about all that stuff. They talk about war and aliens, politics, physics, and humility. Oh, okay. 4th
It was
time.
like 3 hours.
Oh, it was really good, dude.
It was really, really.
Yeah,
good.
Mike
I just watched it last night.
covered that in your last live.
Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of Lex. I just I was turned off by him originally because he was kind of. I felt like he was a little boring, but I started like really getting into it, and I actually think he's like extremely intelligent.
Let's see.
Yeah, dude, he's awesome.
So I was watching something that he did where he interviewed this ex KGB spy, which was fucking amazing. I don't know if you've seen that. The guy's like, basically he like defected to the United States because he had a kid or whatever, and they wanted him to like leave his family behind, and he was like, he just couldn't do it. But like like it was a great interview. It was like 3 hours of just like kind of going through the guy's life and like how everything happened. Really amazing. Try to put a link down to it, but great stuff.
In Africa, they use text messages for banking and payments, no apps needed. Uh-oh. Can you hear me, Vic?
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Oh, okay. Man, my delay is really bad. I wonder why.
Why don't you just hit the reload button or whatever and come back? That'll fix it. At least catch you up.
So you talk to Hebrew?
Yeah, he says his delay is really bad.
Oh, that was nice to hear from KFC. Let's see here in a minute.
From who?
KFC. You know who she is or no?
No.
It's cool people, man. Left me a little
Who is she?
message. She left me a message on my live stream today. She's just another one of my subscribers. Damn, I just picked up 3 more subs since my last live. Shit. I gained 61 subscribers in the last 28 days, Mike.
That's great, man.
Not bad, right? Shout
Yeah, I
out to
saw
the
that you were
people.
live. I think it was yesterday, or
Tonight.
was it tonight? Yeah, I saw that you were live, but I was busy.
You should have pulled up, bro. But I understand you're busy.
Yeah.
Analytics is crazy right
What were you covering? Was it just anything, or like what were you? What was the topic?
now. I told you. I'm disassociating myself from the drama
That.
community.
Yeah. Got it. All right.
No.
Forgot.
Yeah, I've been laying super low.
Me too, Hebrew. Been pretty much off YouTube. I've been like, if it's real late, like this time, and I can't sleep. Like last night, I went over on hit up Banana Stream. I saw him live, so I went over on his channel for a little bit.
Yeah, Banana's interesting.
Yeah, he was covering Doc, and well, I heard what Doc and them had to say. You know, stupid shit. I don't even want to hear that shit. To be honest.
Yeah, don't forget to leave a like for Mike here, man. There's 38 of us in here. There's only 16 likes. Yeah, leave this guy a like.
That's the first thing I do whenever I go to anyone's chat. I hit the like. But
yeah, Mike. Yeah, I'm happy to see that you're still going, man. I was thinking that you were done for a while. Like I got on YouTube, like, but it said that you, like, I looked at your videos and it said you weren't live for like 6 days or something, or some point, or something like that. And I was like, damn.
I went a couple months without doing a live. I went a while.
Yeah, I needed a break.
And now I've been over in the, I don't know what you would, in the urban sector maybe you'd call it, like Big Dice and them.
Big Dykes?
Dice. Big Dice.
Sorry, I didn't mean to offend anybody. I thought that's what you said for real.
No, you're good.
A lot of big dykes.
Hanging
Dude, I haven't.
over.
When I had 700 and some subs, I used to love going live, but I haven't gone live in months. Just because no one shows up, I just do my live and then I delete it.
Yeah, man. I mean, when I first started, I went live every friggin' night for 8 months. You know, but get burnt out, man.
Super. Oh, sorry, Lucifer, if you're really offended. My bad. I'm not trying to offend anybody in here, but
He's not offended. He's not
don't get in your
offended.
feelings.
Fucking
I know. I can tell. I'm
He's
just
trolling
playing
your
back on
fucking
it.
ass.
Oh. But hi, Sam. Nice to see you, Sam. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I can't believe you went away for 30 days. That's nuts.
I was wondering where you was at.
Okay, check it out, guys. So like my addiction, like I relapsed and like I started like fucking off a bunch of shit that I wasn't supposed to fuck off, and like
Recently?
the 30 days, pretty much put my ass in check, and because right now I still have, I think I have 7 months hanging over my head, so they can violate me at any time because I'm on post prison still. Um, they can
But you
violate
said
me, and then I have to do all that time. So like,
you're off paper in a couple of months,
what's
aren't
up?
you?
Yeah, but like, so I did the AIP program. So like, I had 56 months to do, and I did 48. So all that time, like, like I saved, they can still throw that at me. Like it's hanging over my head. So if I fuck up, he can like
Oh, yeah.
violate me, and I have to do all that
You
time. So
violate.
so I'm just kind of like so that 30 days got me to go to the doctor. I'm like, remember those classes I was doing like for my mental health? I'm back in my
Mm-hmm.
classes, I'm doing those again, and I'm going to the doctor. I'm getting my health shit figured out,
Yeah.
and so like I kind of like bounced back. I'm lucky because I bounced back the right way, so I'm doing good.
So you relapsed recently, Hebrew, before you went to jail?
Yeah, for like a week and a half, I was really fucking shit off for a minute.
What's your thing of choice? The H?
Yeah, and then the Fetty now.
Yeah, you gotta be dude, man. You don't fuck with that Hebrew. That shit'll kill you, bro.
I know. I
Dude, please don't even
trust
fuck
me,
with
man.
that shit.
I had like, I was right at 6 years. So and I'm not gonna like. I know, dude. I don't need to go back. It just destroys everything in my life. So
Fuck yeah,
I'm not
bro.
gonna go back to that shit.
It doesn't destroy your life, it'll kill you.
Yeah. I'm just
Fuck
having a
that
hard
shit.
time like accepting. Sorry, Mr. P. This isn't about me. I always do it. It's your show. Fuck. Um, I hate doing that to him.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck, dude. You're good.
I was
Nah,
just
we're
gonna
here
say
for
that
you,
like
man.
I'm having a hard time accepting like my whole thing with my mom and shit being sick, and so it's just hard for me to like fucking. But I have to find
How-
like healthy and positive outlets instead of fucking doing dope.
How's your mom doing, man?
She's all right, man. She's hanging in there.
Good.
Every day is a blessing. So
That's right.
just
Do you live with her, or
yeah. I lost everything when I went to prison.
what do you mean you
Oh.
lost everything?
I had an apartment and I had a storage unit, and then I lost my apartment right before I went, and I put everything in a storage unit, and I lost my storage unit, so they auctioned it
They took
off.
all it. Oh,
So when I got out of prison, my parents, we grew up in a town. I lived my whole life in this one little town, and my parents picked up and moved to a completely different place where I don't know a single person, and bought a new house and stuff. And my mom said, "When you get out, I want you to stay with us until you get off parole." So I've just been here staying with her. Now that she's sick, I'm gonna be here, no matter what.
yeah, spend time with her, stay in the house. No reason to go outside unless you gotta go to the stores and shit.
Yeah.
Stick to yourself. Stay with your family, man.
Yeah.
That shit ain't worth it. Shit.
No, I'm good, man. I'm straight. I just needed a timeout.
Yeah, man.
Um,
Well, sometimes, man, prisons. Sometimes prison's a good thing, man. That's what it takes.
oh, it saved my life, man. If it wasn't for prison, I'd be dead right now.
Me
Or
too,
I'd be
bro.
really bad off, man, because I was doing some really stupid shit out there right before I fell. Anyways, I just killed this stream. Fuck.
Oh, you did, bro.
Hold on. Oh, I feel like it. I'm sorry, Mike. I just feel bad because Mike, I don't want to make it about me.
I need to go check the...
Hey, are you in Discord, Vic?
Nah, I don't do Discord. It says
Okay,
I'm in there,
because
but I'm not. Why?
I just downloaded it again and fired it up, but I deleted my channel and shit. I was gonna start another. Oh, I was just gonna send you a private message, but it's all good. No worries.
Here, you can do. You, bro. You got a phone?
Ain't nobody sympathy fishing. I don't
You
want
got
your
a phone?
sympathy.
Hebrew, you got a phone, right?
I hate the Cowboys. Yeah, I got a phone, bro.
I'll just put
Here,
I'll put
I
my
got you.
number in the back. You can just text me, bro. Alright?
I got you. But yeah, fucking. So check this out though. So my uncle, he has like 3 different kinds of cancer, and he just passed away like I don't know, a couple weeks ago. But he signed his RV over to me, so I got like a pretty much like a brand new RV. It's fucking sweet.
Oh, really? How big?
I think it's just one of those ones that you drive and it has like a single bed or whatever, and then like the loft on top, like the old Dodges, or
What's
like
up,
the
Mike?
bouncer or whatever.
Those are dope.
Yeah, it's fucking sweet. It's in
I
really
know
good shape.
people that live out of them things, man. They travel. They just fucking drive all around the world.
Yeah. Tommy guns.
Yeah, might be a good idea. We'll find an old van down by the river.
Did you hear about that, Mike?
Nah, he
What, a
passed
van
away.
down by the river?
No, somebody said Tommy Guns passed away, bro.
Who the fuck is Tommy Guns?
He was a
Tommy
good dude.
Trucking
No way he passed
from
away.
Doc's channel. I haven't heard. I got his number. I could text him, but
So why wouldn't you before saying something like that on YouTube?
it's in the chat, bro.
Yeah, let's make sure it's true. That's what State the Obvious is saying too.
They then said it. They said it. They
Did he-
said it in here in your last live. They kept typing it. I was like, hell no, that shit ain't true.
Yeah, unless we can confirm that, I don't want shit like that said here.
Yeah, exactly.
And by confirm, I mean like we
Let's,
need a link to the obituary. Like I don't want shit like that being propagated here. And I heard is not.
Yeah.
I heard doesn't count.
Hey, Mr. P, there's this cool fucking YouTube channel. I'm gonna look it up right now, but it's like the top 10 new discoveries of every month, like, and it's like cool discoveries about like the planets and shit and like our solar system stuff, and then other things like are like, oh, hold on, I want you to check this channel out. It's really cool. 10 new discover.
I got you, Libra.
All right.
I don't give out my number just to anybody.
Oh, you're good, bro.
But if you ever
Neither
need,
do I.
someone, if you ever need someone to talk to, man, holler at me, bro.
I appreciate that. Mr. P, check this channel out. You'll love it. It has a lot about like the solar systems and stuff, and like just cool new discoveries that we're finding out every day. Did you know that tomato plants and tobacco plants make like a snapping, like a popping sound when they're thirsty for water? It's fucking crazy. I just found that out today. Weird shit.
Tomato plants?
Here. Yeah, like if you cut the stem to a tomato plant, they make like a crazy popping sound, and then like when they're desperate for water, they make like this popping sound, and it can be like recorded and actually like audible.
I didn't know that.
Check that channel out. I put it in the back chat and in the chat. It's pretty cool. So a bunch of cool shit on there. Weird shit. Sir Mike Surround. Death and drug use. Great topics. Oh, thanks, Mike. That's why I wanted to stop talking about it, but I appreciate you. Are you brown bagging it tonight or what?
Yeah, we were talking about some stuff, Mike, but I'm kind of derailed a little bit. In fact, I'm just gonna hit the reset button, take a quick break, and then we'll come back and I'll rescue the stream.
Let's get it popped, son.
I'll hop off so you guys can do your thing. I'll come back and some if you need.
Did you get that, Hebrew?
Who said that?
I know that for a fact. I was over there.
Oh, okay. Well, all I can say to you is, homegirl, you know what? Wherever country you're from is, you know what? Hey.
She's in Holland.
Holland? Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what, girl? Homegirl? You get your ass back to Holland, man. You don't belong in the USA, man. I hope you never do come to the USA. You know, your ass belongs in Holland, girl. And don't ever come to LA either. You know.
Thank you, Amanda.
That's all I gotta say.
Ladies and gentlemen, the thoughts and views expressed by the individuals in chat, the individuals in the comment section, or the individuals on panel are not those of this channel. No one should take anything said on panel as true. In fact, everything should be researched. Everyone should research their own facts. YouTube is for entertainment purposes. We are all actors performing for your amusement. Enjoy, motherfuckers.
I guess Capcom doesn't have a problem with me being gay. Don't worry.
I could be like German lady. Look at my porcelain skin.
Oh shit! Look at
my porcelain skin. It's porcelain. It's not a mask. Bitch, fuck you.
Look cute.
I want to kill N-words.
Oh, is that Ace? Hey,
Ace, props on not even having to speak. Just your icon alone was enough to send the fucking Wicked Witch of the West screaming away with bobby pins spinning in the air behind her.
Yeah, and it had me emotionally spiraling out too. So you know, you have a real big effect on people.
She's backstage.
She has that effect on people. Let me tell you.
Unless it's Prime, she's backstage.
No, she's backstage, but she wants to tell me to fuck off and come back. All right, cool. So do it. Let's do it. Let's play. Welcome back.
Fuck you, Mr. P.
Fuck
you,
Mr. P.
Ellie, unblock me, you fucking kook.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you, fat shit.
I don't understand what I did.
Sorry,
You little bitch ass nigga, fucking doing nothing.
What?
There we go.
What? I heard you were flirting with my wife again, you motherfucker.
Well, I'm sorry, Cynthia. You don't fucking know how much I love your wife, and sometimes
You gave
you're
my
just
wife a
not-
new recipe.
Sometimes
I have
you're
a
not.
recipe for you, my friend.
Sometimes you're just not around, my brother. I don't know. I tried to fucking get a hold of you, and I tell you, look, I've got an erection, my friend. And then you're just like, oh, no, are you near my wife? You remember?
Oh, I got an erection.
That's it.
Are you kidding me?
I accidentally hit it on the side of the.
I got the recipe for you, my motherfucker. I put my foot up your ass, bitch.
One time I got.
And you can hop like this bunny who I'm banging.
I can't get it out. I can't get it out.
I got you, homie.
Say do not donate. I will at this point tell people to not donate. Because at this point, there's nothing anyone can do. Period. When it comes to the longer term shit, like
past year, no. We'll just do it again and again and again and again and again. I will make all of you people want to fucking murder me. I will annoy you all so bad, eventually you will want to fucking kill me off. You say or you think you care about me right now, I will make you want to fucking kill me. You will side with them.
Is your dog a service dog? Bird was a dual-purpose canine for an agency. I won't say which one. She is retired, and she was she did tracking, and I don't want to give too much. She also worked with contraband. It gives you a little hint. Sounds like a DEA dog. That's what it sounds like. So, yeah. She's retired. Sorry, Bird. Yes, we're talking about you. Okay.
Can you spell gynecomastia?
And I also have Taylor, who is also a German Shepherd as well.
All my questions always get ignored, just like all the other ones. Can you spell gynecomastia?
Because they're dumb. So
just spell gynecomastia. Like I said, I'll leave right now. Spell gynecomastia.
Bird recently had melanoma taken off of muzzle.
So smart. I can spell gynecomastia.
She's done a lot of work outside over the years, and so she's here. Her best choice that she likes are squirrels, and every morning they spend a lot of time on the back deck. The squirrels taught them.
Chasing them around?
Yes.
Yeah, we call it playing tag.
Yeah. Yes.
Around. The dog doesn't really want to hurt them, but they just want to chase them around and get exercise.
Well, and the squirrels do taunt them because they can see them on the power lines. You know, they can see them on the trees, whatever, and then they start making these little noises at the dogs, you know, whatever it is. And
yeah. They start doing all the, and then their fucking tails are going crazy and shit. I know what you're talking about. They're fucking with them. Yeah, prison system.
Exactly. These squirrels.
Like when I would work intake and stuff, you have to take people in, and I have a way of like I know we joke around on YouTube and we all get all crazy, right? But I do have a calm way about me if I want to, and I try to engage people. You know, what's going on, man? You know, what's happening? And tell me where you're from, you know, and then they start talking, and I was in the Army for 6 years, and you know, I saw some crazy shit, and I'm like, you know, well, why are you here? It's like I hear voices, I can't drown it out, and it's like it would make me kind of tear up because it's like, you know, these people fought for us, and now they're going to jail because we don't have stuff.
I do have a girlfriend, and she's black.
Crazy. Hey.
It wasn't that long ago either, and it kind of brings back some memories already. Anyways, continue where I was here.
It is what it is, right?
So I'm going to continue with this stuff here. This was there's a whole point of me getting into this, but let me.
One, there's over 100 apologies that I've given. Over 100, in fact, probably 500. Every show I go on, they ask us. I apologized on Joe Rogan's show 5 years ago. I apologized on Patrick and David's show 5 years ago. I mean, these are prominent ones. I apologize on every show, and I'll say it again. I apologize that I just gave my commentary, because I'm really just a guy that talk radio host. So I do that on the internet. I just take calls, interview guests, and that I play devil's advocate. And if that hurt people's feelings, I apologize. But I did not send people to your houses. I did not pee on graves. I don't know any of the stuff that went on. And then when they had the trials, after I was found guilty, trials on damages, there was never any video of people peeing on graves, any video of people at houses. There was an FBI agent who was there that day, the tragic event in New Haven, Connecticut, with Sandy, I'll say the name. He was there, and he didn't have an FBI vest on, and his gun was pointed the wrong direction, pointed upside down. The internet questioned him. When he got on the stand in Connecticut, my lawyer said, has Mr. Jones ever said your name? No. Has Mr. Jones ever put your picture on the internet? No. Have any of his hosts done it? No. Has InfoWars ever put your picture out or said your name? No. What happened to you, sir? One man, he said, called 8 years ago now and asked me if I was really an FBI agent. The jury gave him $94 million that doesn't exist. $94 million that never said his name. So I challenge people to find me say any of their names. I said one guy's name, and I apologized to him on the stand. The thing had probably 100 million views on 5 or 6 different YouTube videos of him smiling and laughing before he walked to the mic. I played the clip one time and said, yeah, that looks like he's an actor. I did not attack him, did not come after him, did not say his child didn't die. Look, I don't want to fight with him, though. I said to them in a deposition, I said, I will chop my pinky finger off with a meat cleaver right now. I will. If you'll just leave me alone and stop saying I made hundreds of millions of dollars off of you and stop saying I'm attacking you. So it's very simple. I have become, and I know what happened. The media ran a year of articles attacking them in my name, saying things I never said as a straw man, enraging them against me. And then, so they've been victimized. They've been manipulated by a PR operation. And so I would love to come on X with the families. I'd love to raise money on this show or your show, Elon, or any of them. I'd love to come on here and raise them $10 million for gun safety awareness next week. I would love to be in an open panel with them. I would love.
Okay. It looks like Ed Constantine wants to talk. Are you, Ed? Could be good to hear from you.
Yes. So I kind of have the question for you, Elon. So let's say that.
Okay. I mean, this is not an opportunity to interview me.
No, it's in regards to Alex Jones, though.
Okay.
It's related. So let's say Alex Jones or somebody else does the same thing, but clearly directly claims that a school shooting did not take place when we know it did. Does that future person or Alex Jones get banned, or is the new policy that they remain?
We need to look at the circumstances there. That we're trying to follow here is to obey the law. So obey the laws of the United States, obey the laws of the countries in which X is present, and really do our best to not go beyond the law on the premise that if the people wish the law to be different, then the people will ask their representatives or their leaders to change the law. But otherwise, our goal is to hew as closely to the law as possible. So if somebody says something that is unlawful, then we will take action. If someone does not do something that is unlawful, then we would aspire to not take action. If the laws change, of course, then we will adjust our behavior accordingly. So that's sort of the general approach that we're taking. And now that we have community notes, which, while it's not perfect, I think it's the best fact checking that I've seen on the internet. And so if someone were to post false information, they can be community noted. And, it's always important to say, like, no fact checking system is perfect. If perfection is the standard, you can just basically dispense with all fact checking because nothing will be perfect. But really, it's really how good is the batting average of any fact checking system. My observation of community notes is that the batting average, the probability that the note is correct is very high, much better than anything else that I've seen on the internet. And everything in community notes, the code, the data, everything is open source, so you can independently recreate the outcome of any note as a third party.
Okay, so basically, and this is why I like what they're trying to do, is instead of just, blocking, these people that have opinions that may not be,
He's talking about somebody else.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
So he's talking about two things. So first of all, we're talking about Alex Jones being let back on, but the idea here is to not take people out for saying something that's not necessarily correct. The idea is to let it ride as long as it doesn't break a law, and then just add community notes to it, so people can form their own opinion. And I think that's a a much better move than what we're seeing on other social media platforms. So in other platforms, if you are saying things that are factually untrue, I mean, you run the risk of losing your channel, losing your ability to speak on the platform, getting banned for a certain period of time, probationary, so on and so forth. Here, he's still trying to advocate towards a free speech, as free speech as possible, without getting rid of the people that are saying something that's not necessarily true by adding the community notes. And I think that's a great way to go about it. My opinion, and that's why I don't really use X as much as I would like, but I would say that right now that platform has the most free-flowing information through it than any other social media platform.
I hear you. Eddie.
Disinformation.
I agree. Yeah. Can I throw something in real quick there? Look, this is why I believe what people were saying and actually questioned and for a little while thought it might not have happened. We were lied to about WMDs in Iraq. We were lied to about anthrax in Iraq. There was Operation Northwoods in 2000. ABC News, declassified. The U.S. government planned to stage fake mass shootings and blowing up airlines with people that would take off and would land, CIA, and then they would actually just blow up a drone plane and then claim a mass event happened or claim a mass fake shooting happened. So Jesse Smollett lied about what he did. Hezbollah and Hamas, Hezbollah ran it, did kill a lot of Israelis, condemned the attack, but it wasn't true that they cut a bunch of its heads off. Even the White House and Israel has to admit that. Well, people came out and said they didn't believe that there was proof that Hamas cut heads off. So the establishment view was they did cut heads off. They didn't. So how do we penalize people if somebody wants to believe the earth's flat, they have a right to, and the community knows everybody else can challenge them. But it's the establishment lying so much that makes people not believe anything. And then they lose faith in everything. I'm actually worried about this because a lot of my audience is so disillusioned. They think I'm an agent or something too. I'm not. So I don't know how we handle this, but I think the government and the media and the think tanks, the PR firms, the propaganda firms, as Elon rightfully said, have been lying professionally so much. They poisoned the well where no one knows what to believe. They've created a smoke screen. And so I don't know how we deal with that.
You're right back.
I just want to be clear, Hamas does have a habit of cutting off heads. They're quite proud of cutting off heads. This particular circumstance, perhaps there is some uncertainty, but they do cut off a lot of heads. And there's no question about that. And they appear to be quite jubilant. They're quite happy when they cut these heads off.
I don't like Hamas. I don't like the Muslim Brotherhood. I don't like Hezbollah. You're right. That is a hallmark.
They're proud of cutting off heads. Is my observation.
No, and I agree. Yosemite Sam, his hallmark is shooting his guns and a red beard, short. Hamas's calling card is cutting off heads. I totally agree. But I'm saying
they do that a lot.
You're right.
Yeah.
Elon, do you mind if I jump in for a second?
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Go to you right after.
Yeah, guys.
I'm gonna go to you right after Vivek. Yeah, go ahead, Vivek.
I just wanted to, share one thought in response.
Okay, so this is Vivek Ramashan, I believe. I might be butchering his name, but this is one of the people that are running for the Republican nomination. I actually like him a lot. I wish that he wasn't running this year. I wish that maybe he'd run when Trump is not running. But this is a guy that I actually like a lot of the stuff he's saying. I disagree with some of the climate positions that he has, but I think this guy is pretty intelligent and somebody that I would love to see either become president or somebody at least high up in either representative or somebody that would serve in the White House. But he's more of a CEO minded conservative that I don't know. I think his opinions and the way that he speaks is refreshing for somebody that considers himself a Republican or a conservative.
Response to Ed's question, which is, let's take the content of whatever speech it was that's issue off the table, kids being shot in schools or otherwise. I think there's two kinds of ways to worry if you're worried about the spread of misinformation or false facts. One is, let's deal with the content of the speech itself. And Elon has talked about community notes as being, imperfect though it is, maybe the best method out there on the internet. And I think that's one set of discussions to have. That's quite a different thing from what the law certainly looks at as the most draconian First Amendment violation, which is what it calls a prior restraint, which is to previously just restrain a person from speaking, period. And I think that is, no matter what the content of the speech is, it's quite a different thing to say that because of who you are or what you have said in the past, you may not say another thing in the future. And so I just think that those are two different concepts. And I just, for one, just wanted to share my experience of my Alex Jones experience, if I may.
That is perfectly said. That's because you don't cut somebody's tongue out.
Yeah.
Even if I did bad things in the past. And
But you know what? But if people say false things, they deserve to have the consequences for that particular speech aired out in the marketplace of opinions. And, community notes is one feature of doing that. And I think that's a legitimate discussion to have. But the idea, first of all, let's just make the observation that if somebody has once said a bad thing, then they'd be restrained from speaking. Most people who have been in a position of prominence in the U.S. federal government would not be allowed to speak again in other forums if that was the standard we were applying. Right. I mean, you think about anybody who's been in the CIA or the FBI in a position of saying that the Hunter Biden laptop story was false or COVID didn't start in a lab in China. So we could go down that whole rabbit hole. But,
I mean, as Alex said earlier, and this is not meant to be any kind of attack on George Bush, but George Bush did say, or George Bush II did say that there were WMDs in Iraq. He said it not once, but many times. And a lot. He did not have sufficient evidence to make that.
And a lot more people died as a consequence of that statement.
Exactly.
That Alex Jones has incorrectly. But Alex, I think one other thing I just wanted to share with people is that I was actually just curious about this guy, Alex Jones. I'd never met him, but I happened to be in Texas. I visited the southern border, and I popped in Austin on the way back, or somewhere, I forget where we were, and I heard Alex Jones that's where he was. I said, I want to meet this guy that everybody says don't meet. And so we sat down, and I was actually surprised. We actually aired it on X, or I put out clips of it on X. I can't remember, in like a podcast format. And so I was expecting to get in a debate about the Sandy Hook thing. And as soon as I open up, what I get is the guy apologized for being wrong. And then we moved on and talked about something else. And so for me, it was just interesting and eye-opening. And I think it would be interesting and eye-opening for a lot of people as well to sort of know that there are people who would have ever thought, made some mistakes, said some things that were wrong, and said some other things that were dead right that nobody else was saying either. And the way that we get to the bottom of what's true is actually hearing one another. And when people say something false, they deserve to be held accountable for it. So I think it's a cool thing that, hopefully we're able to have more of that rather than less because of the existence. I mean, if this platform didn't exist, that avenue of sorting out bad speech through more speech doesn't really exist on the internet or in our culture. And so I think that's, in response to Ed, a good thing, not a bad thing, in my opinion.
Yeah. And again, I don't think it's made sense, financially speaking. Maybe I'm wrong, but that, Elon purchased Twitter. I don't think he overpaid for it. It ended up being worth about half of what he ended up purchasing the company for. He's not necessarily doing this, because it's going to work out for him personally. I think it has the potential, if run correctly, to become extremely profitable. But at this point, for all the stuff that he's doing, it's more of a distraction. So again, I think that having a social media platform that is being run by somebody like Elon is I think we're lucky to have that. And I would just suggest supporting it and trying to use the platform more. I mean, same thing with with YouTube, for example. we know if we say certain things, somebody could strike us, and YouTube themselves can see the content, take it down. We're very afraid as content creators to say the wrong thing because we don't want to lose our channel, because YouTube is not interested in just letting you say whatever you want. They're very interested in keeping certain things not talked about, which I think all of us don't appreciate. At least I would hope. Same thing with Facebook, or I don't know. There's a bunch of platforms out there. I'm just not a fan. So I think it's nice that we have the ability to have a platform that will allow us a lot more freedom than what we've been experiencing. And keep in mind, this is the same platform that literally had CIA working with Twitter during the election, had ex-CIA employees working for the company directly. And this is like known that they were basically blocking certain opinions, certain speech specific to the election. And personally, I don't think there's enough outrage for that. That if that happened in the other direction, people would lose their minds. But they were more interested in not having Trump become president, so they were okay with some of these moves that were being made. And it's just not okay. It doesn't matter. Like you should be happy when somebody that doesn't have your opinion or opposes your opinion is able to speak. Just because they don't agree with you, that doesn't mean we deplatform them. I remember watching people celebrate when what's his name from Fox News was laid off. Tucker Carlson. I mean, literally, what's her name? That young representative, female. I forget. AOC. Yeah, AOC was literally celebrating deplatforming Tucker Carlson. Like, what the fuck? That's the most anti-American thing I've ever seen, and she's a representative.
She's not pro-American.
I would say that's, at least in that position, is definitely not pro-American. Every one of us should be fighting for somebody that we don't agree with, to have the ability to be able to speak.
You go ahead and pull back up.
Okay, so I'm going to move it to the next part where they start talking about globalists and basically the idea of the fact that we shouldn't be, we should try to cut back on the population, try to control the population, when in fact, and I'm not sure if I 100% agree with this or not. I need to do more research on the topic, frankly, but is population control really necessary? Are we that limited on resources where we need to start worrying about these things? Or is that an illusion that's being sold to us?
So there's a lot that goes into this. Like, for instance, we were at our population limit many years ago, decades ago. But that's because at that time, we didn't have the proper scientific, ability to feed that many people. But with GMOs, nutrients, like being able to make plants grow bigger, quicker, faster, we were able to sustain a larger population. So like we've seen this in the past many times before, where there has been a population limit, but because of inventions and more people being born, more people invented things that made solutions to those problems. And there's another issue on top of it, which is aging population, where half of your nation is above 60, and you just physically can't take care of that many elderly people. You need a certain amount of youth, you need a certain amount of working class age people, and so on and so forth, for there to be a level of balance.
Yeah, so I actually disagree with that. I don't think that we have an issue with feeding people, but
I'm not saying we do. I'm telling you that that's what happened in the past.
Even without GMOs.
No, without GMOs, we would have topped out billions of people years ago. Then you're just not read up enough on it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, this is their stance on that.
For the Mongol horde to come over the horizon and chop your head off.
No, I totally agree. And just to throw this in there, if you read, Elon, I knew you were doing great work. When I saw you 6 months ago at the World Government Summit, where they're all saying we're going to make everybody eat bugs and we'll make the decisions to put microchips in them, and you said, we don't want a centralized system. We want a diverse system. We want firewalls. And I don't agree with the Tower of Babel you're building. They know that we go through cycles, and they want to artificially create a great reset collapse, in their own words, to make everybody else poor, consolidate power, and they'll have a smaller type 2 civilization for themselves. And I think you're trying to build a type 2 civilization, or even a type 1 civilization, I should say, for all of us. And right. You said we need to have a debate about going interstellar. We've got to expand or we collapse. And Elon Musk is saying, correct me if I'm wrong, you don't stay in stasis. You either expand or you collapse.
Yes, exactly. You either grow or you collapse. You don't. The steady state is basically an impossibility. So you have to pick it. You have to make a choice. Do you want to grow civilization, or do you want to decline and collapse? And because steady state is not stable. So, and I say we grow, and I say we expand, and we have more humans, and we become a multi-planet species in a spacefaring civilization, and ultimately be out there among the stars. And I think that is the exciting, inspiring thing for the future, not a declining human civilization that dwindles to nothingness and where humanity dies with a whimper.
And that's the bottom line. I think it is the battle of people who believe in humans and humanity and want it to expand against people who are so selfishly going through the earth and so selfishly orientated that they don't care about expanding civilization. They just want to control the humans that are currently here.
And Andrew, I totally agree with you. Let me throw this caveat, because I've read the writings of Bill Gates and Klaus Schwab and the Club of Rome. They know we could easily expand. There's plenty of room, hundreds of billions of known galaxies. They know that this is just a seed that's going to not just grow into one giant oak, but an entire forest, an entire universe. And so they want to shut everybody else down because they can't build a competition. Elon Musk to come out of the general public. They want a global tyranny so they can direct it and control it, so that they direct the expansion. And we can't let that happen, because they literally talk about it. It's in the official UN plan, a 90% world population. So we need to go with the Elon Musk plan. And that's why I tell people that get upset. They go, Elon Musk is involved in every advancing technology. The globalists are pushing that too. Well, technology is like a gun. It's whose hand it's in. And so we need the gun in the people's hands, the gun of expansion, instead of in the globalist hands. And so just because Elon Musk is on the cutting edge of every technology, don't fear the technology like some troglodytes. Fear us not being in control of it. And Elon is saying we need to be an expansionary human explosion of competition and freedom, not some new dark age with a tiny breakaway civilization that's only working for itself. Sorry, I'm ranting.
But you're completely right, because if Elon doesn't push these boundaries, they will push these boundaries. And once they have the sole control and the monopoly over such technologies, it's over for all of us. I don't think most people understand. It simply is the humanistic view against the death cult view. And there's people in the world who have no interest in growing humanity, no interest in advancing the species as a whole. Their interest is in power and control, and all they want to do is have absolute power over the people that currently exist. And you can talk about all the perverse reasons they want to do those exact things, but it's truly scary. And all the people at home who don't really understand the gravity of this fight, They seem to think it's right wing, left wing.
Yes, exactly. They're thinking about it the wrong way. Sorry, I just got a little extra. You're totally exactly. This right, left is the wrong way to think about it. It's the sort of the extinctionists versus the pro-humans. And once you see that it's extinctionists versus the pro-humans, then it becomes very clear.
So, Elon, when are you going to, I know you got 100 irons to the fire, but when you talk about we need to create a plan B for humanity, well, that's really
That's not the time. I mean, I think
an alternate master plan. Because the globalists are controlled right now. You're trying to wrest control with us, helping. I mean, when are you going to put out your battle plan, or you're already putting it out of pieces?
No, I mean, what I'm saying is that actually, I think we should expand humanity. Like, basically, we should have basically more kids. You know, population should increase, and we should become a multi-planet species, and you know, make life multi-planetary, build a self-sustaining civilization on Mars, and then ultimately, you know, this will be long after I'm dead, probably, but well, almost certainly, we can go to other star systems and go out there and, I don't know, maybe we'll find some long dead alien civilizations. And I don't think we want to be one of those lame one planet civilizations that never got beyond, you know, its own planet. I mean, we gotta, you know what the aliens gotta think of that. It's like we gotta make a good showing. Team Human. Let's go.
And that would absolutely that would be certainly disappointing. But it's essential, and truthfully, it's so amazing we'd even speak about these things. Only 2 years ago, you couldn't even speak about these subjects, but it's so pertinently obvious to anyone who pays attention. And it is scary. And expansion and humanistic views are certainly the way to progress. And it has to be done. There's no other way. Just like a business, just like you guys said, if you stand still, you die. And it takes a few brave people to break the matrix. You have to break the dam. And I think bravery is so important because it puts a crack in the dam, and it shows that if there's people out there brave enough to risk getting canceled, risk lawfare, then it's going to inspire bravery amongst the populace. And it becomes extremely hard to lie to brave. And I think that's one of the largest pandemics of Earth today is bravery. And when I say bravery, I don't mean that in any kind of negative connotation. Bravery is being full of love and loving the people around you and sticking up for your community and loving where you live and loving your country. And it's brave to do those things. And it's love.
What do the globalists teach us? Children are bad. We're ugly. Humans create all this racial division. They want us to hate each other, so we just give up, roll over, so the globalists can have the future.
I would just like to say here,
the globalists are short-sighted too, because the thing is that you can't really separate yourself from civilization. So I think those who are sort of advocating, like it's really, I think it's just logical to be pro-civilization. You don't actually necessarily have to be altruistic. You just have to think long-term and say, obviously, you cannot exist in a good way without civilization. I mean, just watch one episode of Naked and Afraid and see how much you want to go live in a forest by yourself.
We're in a super pivotal moment now. And the reason we're in a pivotal moment is because the machines cannot do the policing as of yet. My brother and I always talk about how bad COVID would have been if they had Terminator machines. You didn't have your mask on. You couldn't even appeal to the empathy of the person who knew how insane it all was. As soon as the machines control the policing, it's absolutely over. And we're not that far away. So we're in a very pivotal period now where the bravery that's required to resist the globalist oppression has to happen now.
All right. So you're saying, Earth can't sustain.
It used to not be able to sustain before.
So forget GMOs. I'm just saying, without GMOs, you're saying that Earth can't sustain the population
above 1980, what we had at 1980. Yes.
Okay, and Elon's basically saying that's wrong. Have more kids, expand, grow the population.
That is not you. Yeah, but you've completely taken out 100%. Everything of what I say. What Elon's mentality is that if you just have more kids, you'll end up having more inventors that solve problems. So even if we do come to a population crux, you still will end up having people who solve those problems because we're having more children.
I don't think he's just saying that, though.
I can literally probably give you like 10 videos.
That's
that say
fine,
exactly
but that's not. They're saying that we have resources, we have the space. They're not just saying because.
As far as space, we have the
resources.
Spaces.
They're saying both.
We do now at this point, yes. But I'm saying at every point we've come to throughout history at points where we could no longer feed that many people, but we have that technology now. They want they want only certain people to not have babies.
Who's they?
The elites, globalists. Because if you ever notice, there was always a party for specific people who have babies, and other people who have babies are shamed and guilted for having children. And that's I'm not going to say much deeper on that topic.
Okay. All right. Well, obviously, there's two different opinions there. Vic, are you going to say anything, or are you just hanging out on panel?
I'm here, brother.
Do you have anything to add? Or
I don't really know too much about this topic. I mean, I'm not real. How do I explain it? I'm not really schooled on much about it, so I'm just listening and taking it in.
Okay.
This is new to me.
What do you know about Andrew Tate, and what's your opinion on Andrew Tate?
I don't really know much about him, to be honest.
All right. What about you, babe? How do you feel about Andrew Tate?
So Andrew Tate can say things that are correct, but he's also like a super douchebag and picks and chooses things that fit his narrative. Like there's a lot of things that he's for that I'm against.
Is he like another whatchamacallit? What's his name? The other guy we're talking about, Alex Jones. You like my conspiracy theories?
He's more into the male-female dynamics, into politics.
Theories, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can understand why you're probably thinking he's a douche then.
Well, I mean, like, what are some of the things you disagree with, babe, for Andrew Tate?
So, like, he talks a lot about like divorce rates being very high for the boomers and the Gen X. It's getting a little bit better with millennials, but so he's very for large, substantial age gap relationships, and he brings up a lot of different reasons of, well, if you date a virgin, you're less likely to have divorce. If you do this, you're less likely to be divorced. If you do that, but then completely, like, this is one thing I really disagree with. He will completely jump over the huge overarching fact that the larger the age gap, the higher the divorce rate. And he likes, I don't know, there's just a weird power dynamic where he wants a guy to be substantially older with all the power, all the money, with a much younger, vulnerable woman who doesn't have her own ability to sustain herself, the education to be worldly. And like, I don't know, there's just some weird shit going on on that level.
Okay. Interesting. All right. I guess we'll continue.
The technology will exist, and it's over for everybody. We are at a critical crossroads right now in the entire future of the human destiny, and I called it Plan B, but I mean, Elon, what do you call it? Just an alternate plan for humanity? Because we should have a debate, because the BlackRock and the globalists are right now in control. If they were 100% control, you and others felt rested. Maybe they're in 80% control. They're losing control very quickly as people discover what they're doing. But what would you call the debate and discussion about a pro-human future? Just team humanity?
Yeah, team humanity. Absolutely. That sounds good. But I think like something that is really important is like you just literally have to have kids, or there's no next generation. Alex, do you have kids?
Yes, I do. I'm not as prolific as you, but I wish I was. And the best thing in my life, I have 4.
Okay, great. And Andrew?
I do have a few. I won't let you down, Elon. I'm coming.
Okay,
I'm coming to take over your title. I'm coming to take over. I'm doing my best. I'm going to use my good looks for something.
Well, I think we ought to encourage people to have kids.
And this is the bottom line argument. This is what is so important. We just talked about how the globalists are ultimately selfish and only care about.
Most of the globalists don't have children. And
because they're selfish.
Here's the thing. You guys are all attacking the globalists, but if you ask a globalist, like I have friends who I would consider globalists, you ask them, their ideologies are aligned that they believe that somebody living across the world is just as valuable as somebody who lives in America. And I know, they've
already enslaved the third world, and then
that's not how everybody who you would categorize as.
There's a lot of useful idiot globalists. Globalists at the top are depopulationists. That's their religion.
So maybe if you want to look at the top, you can say globalists at the top. Some of them might have that view, but if you just talk to an ordinary person who views themselves as a globalist, they're not saying, "Oh, I'm evil." They're not an evil person. They just have this belief that every human being around the globe is equal.
I would call that an internationalist. That's an internationalist. A globalist wants one world government run by corporations.
Yeah, I think you can label them differently, but I think if you talk to somebody...
Well, Henry Kissinger was a globalist. Victor Brzezinski was a globalist. I'm not trying to be mean to you, but their number one rule is the earth is too small. We can't expand. We've got to bean count and put everybody on rations. We've got to social engineer and end the normal human program because humans are failed. They want to turn us into factory farm humans. Those are a lot of stuff.
I'll answer the question. Sorry, guys. If I can just say, some of these titles are a little confusing. If someone's an internationalist or a globalist, I think where can achieve some disambiguation here is to say, does someone have as an axiomatic belief that there are too many people on the earth, or do they not? Do they believe that the earth can sustain the current population, or do they think it cannot? Now, the reality is Earth can actually handle a human population probably 10 times larger than the current population. Earth is actually very sparsely populated by humans. We only see density because if we're in a dense urban environment like New York or Boston, London, or something like that. Here would be like a good test. If you took a plane from LA to New York.
So you just said that's true.
So he's talking about how much of the world is actually covered with people and that it's sparsely populated. I brought up a comment about the past of which when we did not have the technology to sustain a population of this size, but with more people, you get more technology because that's the level he's on. He's talking about, do we simply have enough space to put houses?
Well, he didn't just say space, though.
That's literally what he just said. Rewind it.
But I'm not saying that he didn't say it. I'm saying he said two things. He said space and that the earth can sustain
now at this point
a population up to 10 times.
Yes, at this point in history, yes. Because of the technology we currently have.
Or do they think it cannot? Now, the reality is Earth can actually handle a human population probably 10 times larger than the current population. Earth is actually very sparsely populated by humans. We only see density. Oh, Elon Musk, Alex Jones.
Totally.
I think, it's not black and white.
People that want a corporate world government, a liberal cynics, maybe.
Yes. You just and I'll tell you sort of something that's confusing. If someone's an internationalist or a globalist, I think what can achieve some disambiguation here is to say, does someone have as an axiomatic belief that there are too many people on the earth, or do they not? Do they believe that the earth can sustain the current population, or do they think it cannot? Now, the reality is Earth can actually handle a human population probably 10 times larger than the current population. Earth is actually very sparsely populated by humans. We only see density because if we're in a dense urban environment like New York or Boston, London, or something like that. But here would be like a good test. If you took a plane from LA to New York and you try to drop a bowling ball and hit somebody, your chances of success are basically zero.
You'd have to drop 10,000 bowling balls, maybe.
Yes. You just and I'll tell you sort of something that may scare you a little bit is that there are thousands of objects falling onto Earth from space all the time. But how often do you hear about someone actually getting hit by falling by meteorites?
Absolutely. There's one known case of a woman with her house getting hit by one.
Elon, I would just respond to Ed actually for a second because again, when it comes, I think it's good to get a good counter view here. I think that there's two different things going on, Ed, and I know what you're trying to say. There's a separate point about your obligations, right? So you can, and I believe everything has been said about the importance of expansionism for humanity being pro-civilization and expansion pro-human race to win. That's like a separate axis, though, from saying where are your obligations where you are, right? So we talked about procreation and family. Then we talked about the nation. Well, look, I have two kids. As a father, my moral obligation, I believe, is first and foremost to my family. And then, let's say, as a president, my moral obligation is to the citizens of the nation that I lead. And then you can worry about hunger in the Congo or whatever else needs to happen in the Darfur or in other places. And so I don't think that you're saying necessarily that life...
Charity begins at home.
Exactly. And that's not saying that life abroad is any less valuable inherently. And so when you say like the globalist view is that all it's saying is that all life is equal wherever it is on Earth, it's not like I think the view, an alternative view is countering that. There's also just a separate place in terms of where you're situated. Where's your obligation, right? Is as a father, it's to your family. As a president, it's to your country. And just because you believe that's the hierarchy of your obligations means somebody else is the leader of one of those other countries. And that's an obligation that they have too. But that's like a different discussion.
Well, the neoliberals, the neoliberals in their own PR, they're the ones doing the worst things on the earth. They just say, oh, we want global government because we want to get Africa's representation. Then they lock them down for 3 years and starve 30 million of them to death and then organize them to flood us as a political underclass. This is cold-blooded Henry Kissinger, State Department Memorandum 200. I mean,
it's not black and
I think
white,
it's two different conversations.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Andrew. Andrew, and then we'll go to Dave. Andrew?
What I do believe is black and white is simply, if you read a history book, you'll see the worst things that humanity have ever done have been done with good intentions. That's what's so bad about evil acts, is that people think they're doing the right thing. And that's the most dangerous thing about it. And this idea that they look at all human life as sacred and all the same, I actually disagree. I think the reason they will prioritize people in a third world country, for example, you'll say it's because they see us as equal. I think it's because they see us now as spoiled and annoying. They don't like that we need pensions and living space and healthcare. They simply want slaves and a robot class, and they'll do anything it takes to get it, and they'll get it from anywhere they can. And when someone comes along and says, well, my intentions are good, I'm not interested in that, because you can name any Holocaust or any atrocity in history. People didn't think they were the bad guys. They often thought they were the good guys. And I...
Excuse me. Any thoughts?
It's crazy. There's so much that they're talking about. See, I don't get into the news. I don't watch any of it. Like what's going on with the war. I don't watch Palestine. I don't watch any of that shit. I hear bits and pieces what my wife does, but other than that.
I mean, this is a pretty simple concept, right? It's like you don't need to necessarily be into politics to understand that, like, that there are people, very few people in high places that they're referring to as globalists, that are essentially an unelected government that really runs, pretty much like dictates like a lot of the stuff that happens in our lives. And they're talking about globalism, this one world government mentality or ethos or whatever you want to call it, versus a humanist who really just wants to further the human race and do whatever it takes to, keep it going. And, to not only keep it going, but to make it better in the future, to expand, to become an interstellar. And one of the things that they said was like, it's not that they necessarily disagree, they're just discouraging to an extent in order to gain control over this expansion. It's not that they necessarily don't believe that it's a good idea to get off planet, but they want to be the ones that are dictating it.
And it's difficult to dictate a large population.
Yeah, but what do you mean by it dictates what goes on in our lives? What do you mean by that?
Well, first of all, I mean, we already have people in place to dictate like what happens in our lives as, quote unquote, right? So, like, for example, if you live in a state and, there's certain laws in that state, you abide by them, well, you're essentially
Well,
living as law-abiding citizens.
Sure, but on some
living
level, we
within
need that because people
a
fucking
form
suck.
of, behavior that's
Exactly.
dictated.
Yeah, but we like. I hate saying this, but like, okay, so on some level, I agree with some things that the elites do because people suck. People don't know what's good for them. They and that's just the truth of it. People are like disgusting inside, and like if like we took all laws away right now, like shit would not be good. Like it would be very bad very quickly, and it would be Wild West, maybe even worse than Wild West levels. There's no safety for children and vulnerable. Like,
Yeah, it would be
there just needs to be a balance. To me, there needs to be a balance. But so I think I think people do need some sort of order. I think they just want to bring it way beyond that. They want, too much order, too much control. There needs to be like regulatory laws, but not full-blown control. You know what I mean? Jelly bean?
Yep, I got you.
It's where humans don't make good decisions, and that's just is what it is.
But I guess the question is so you would rather a representative style decision making where only a few make the decision for the populace, or do you think?
I think all right.
Can I finish my question?
Go ahead.
Or do you believe it should be individually or democracy by individual? So
No way.
individuals vote for the decisions, not their representatives.
No way.
So you want a representative?
Not democracy. Democracy is quick slope towards shit. I think we've got it good, but the problem is just that it's been over the decades, it's been infiltrated in the republic, the constitutional republic that we have is now turned into, it's now turned into a government where they've have placeholders, by people that are all working together rather than individuals the way it should be, all working for the same group. And they're just instituting each one of these people that have slowly subverted the nation, subverted the republic. But I think that the outline is good. I think a lot of it was done well. No, democracy definitely hard no.
So you're against representative democracy, or you're for representative?
I'm for representative democracy, not the whole point of the problem with the democracy is that 51% can tyrannize 49%. That is not a good position to be in.
I guess my issue with representative democracy means that we elect somebody, then we have to trust them to make the right decisions, but they can easily be swayed, via corruption to not represent. And it would be you would get a more accurate representation of what people want when they all individually have the ability to say yes or no to something.
So think about this just right off the top, just a really easy, simple thing. Women vote almost like in lockstep for the most part, and they are more than 50% of the population. So basically, women could rule the whole nation overnight in the way you're talking about. They could enslave men overnight and all fucking sit around doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's such bad. Not only that, but think about the way the races are split in our nation. We're very diverse. We could just have one race be like, oh, well, we're the majority of the race, so let's enslave the rest of the nations. The whole point of the constitutional republic is to give people, this is the reason why we have bellwether states and such like this. It's so that the majority cannot rule on a tyranny level over the minority. The point is to give an equal voice to the minority as the majority, so that there can be some fair balance on what should be done. That's one of the reasons that give people the country so much power, is that and this is why we don't use the popular vote. It's so that smaller places that have, that account for larger parts of the nation can have a say, rather than just simply having New York, California, and, one other part of the nation be able to get to rule over the whole country. You see how bad that can be very quickly?
Yeah, I guess.
They could just be like, oh, we just want all socialism overnight. Bam.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think that if you have more people wanting something than another group, I mean, that's why you're voting.
But listen, all you need to do in that case as an elite is be like, oh, well, let's just vote ourselves all free money from the government. Okay, well, most people want that, so let's instill it.
But that's not how it would work.
That is how it would work. That's what democracy is.
No, but it would be like on issues. So, like, for example, let's just use abortion, for example. Like, you would just have everybody vote on that, and the majority would win.
And women are the majority, so they'd automatically win.
So be it. And that's how it rolls.
No,
I mean,
babe,
that's democracy.
I'm sorry. You shouldn't even speak anymore on this until you're well more versed on what democracy entails.
I'm not even saying, we should go through the definition. I'm just saying individuals should have the ability to cast their opinion or their vote on individual, votes, and as opposed to a representative democracy. Because I don't believe in representative democracy anymore. Because
we don't have representative. We have a constitutional republic.
No, well, again, we elect representatives, do we not?
Yes.
Okay. So just from that alone, the ability to corrupt and to not represent the populace is basically what's happening. So I think it's a broken system. But
then it's up to you as a citizen to do your due diligence and look at the history of that individual. And this is another reason why we can vote them out if they don't do the job they were appointed to do.
Okay, I mean, is what it is.
There's supposed to be ways that we can fix things. If things go awry, there's supposed to be things in place in order to put that back on track. Because there's always going to be people who are bought out by money. There's always going to be people who are, overtaken by power and these other things. But the point is to make sure that you can change that really quickly. Now, for instance, you're talking about representatives being able to be bought out. Well, what about people? Because representatives have a lot of access to money. So couldn't you technically just buy out a whole bunch of votes and then keep your power forever?
But wouldn't you say that it's harder to buy out individuals on a mass scale?
Not really when the nation is as poor as we are.
All right, so you think it's easier to bribe millions and millions of people as opposed to representatives?
They do it every time we have a vote. They'll freaking give somebody some stupid scarf or something for their vote. I mean, and we're talking about little things too.
But again, you think it's easier to do that with the individual population than representatives?
Look at how they did with the Italian mob, babe.
All right, I'm gonna drop this, but
that's not only that, I honestly think you need way more information on democracy, and our whole nation is built on anti-democracy.
That's fair. But what you just said is patently false. But it's all right. Anyways,
do they believe that the Earth can sustain the current population, or do they think it cannot? Now, the reality is Earth can actually handle a human population
Can we play
probably
something
10 times larger than the current population. Earth is actually very sparsely populated by humans.
This could be however long. I don't even know.
We only see density because if we're in a dense urban environment like New York or Boston, London, or something like that. But if like a good test, if you took a plane from LA to New York and you try to drop a bowling ball.
From saying, where are your obligations where you are, right? So we talked about procreation and family. Then we talked about the nation. Well, look, I have 2 kids. As a father, my moral obligation, I believe, is first and foremost to my family. And then, let's say, as a president, my moral obligation is to the citizens of the nation that I lead. And then you can worry about hunger in the Congo or whatever else needs to happen in the Darfur or in other places. And so I don't think that you're saying necessarily that life...
Charity begins at home.
Exactly. And that's not saying that life abroad is any less valuable inherently. And so when you say like the globalist view is that all it's saying is that all life is equal wherever it is on Earth, it's not like I think the view, an alternative view is countering that. There's also just a separate place in terms of where you're situated, where's your obligation. Right? As a father, it's to your family. As a president, it's to your country. And just because you believe that's the hierarchy of your obligations means somebody else is the leader of one of those other countries. And that's an obligation that they have too. But that's like a different discussion.
Well, the neoliberals, the neoliberals in their own PR, they're the ones doing the worst things on the earth. They just say, oh, we want global government because we want to get Africa's representation. Then they lock them down for 3 years and starve 30 million of them to death and then organize them to flood us. Is a political underclass. This is cold-blooded. Henry Kissinger, State Department memorandum 200. I mean,
it's not black and
I think it's 2 different conversations.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Andrew. Go ahead, Andrew, and then we'll go to Dave. Andrew.
What I do believe is black and white. Is simply, if you read a history book, you'll see the worst things that humanity have ever done have been done with good intentions. That's what's so bad about evil acts, is that people think they're doing the right thing. And that's the most dangerous thing about it. And this idea that they look at all human life as sacred and all the same, I actually disagree. I think the reason they will prioritize people in a third world country, for example, you'll say it's because they see us as equal. I think it's because they see us now as spoiled and annoying. They don't like that we need pensions and living space and healthcare. They simply want slaves and a robot class, and they'll do anything it takes to get it, and they'll get it from anywhere they can. And when someone comes along and says, well, my intentions are good, I'm not interested in that, because you can name any Holocaust or any atrocity in history. The people didn't think they were the bad guys. They often thought they were the good guys. And I guess the easy way to look at life is you want to be having as many children as possible. You want to pray other people do the same, and you want those people to enjoy freedom. And anyone who's coming along restricting speech, restricting access to certain things, restricting movement, all they're doing is trying to restrict so they can control. And nobody in a history book ever who did that either was the good guy. I think it's very clear to see who's on the right side of history and who isn't. And I advocate freedom for everybody. If I had disagreed with absolutely everything Alex said, I'd still be glad he's back on X. And these people can't even handle a different opinion. Do you think they're going to allow the people who have a different opinion to them to share water or share food or share anything else once they...
And the reason they don't want another opinion is they want to misrepresent what Elon Musk or Andrew Tate or Vivek Ramaswamy or any of... I'm telling you, they want us silenced so they can lie about what we said.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
I have a quick, Jackson, I'm going to go to you right after Dave.
I mean, I'm just saying, I agree that with you there. I think that a lot of the media and a lot of these platforms do want to silence voices because they want their voice to be heard louder. So yeah, I definitely hear you there. I definitely don't. As when it comes to globalists, I think, you know, it's not black and white. You're not either a globalist or you're not. I think people fall in between, and there's different reasons for why people might feel one way about one, you know, you could say globalist idea and another. So I mean, I don't like painting people like, you know, with a black and white pen, because I feel that everybody falls somewhere in the middle.
All I know is this, that there are people that want a corporate world government whose aim is depopulation, not giving the general public access to technology, by lying about resources and literally saying carbon dioxide that plants breathe is evil, and then telling us the world's going to end in 2030 and the ice caps are all going to melt, and none of that's true. So our children basically give up on the future, decide not to have children. That's all I'm saying. And Elon Musk is promoting an optimistic, pro-human future that the science and evidence shows is real and that we need. Gentlemen, I have to go.
Yeah, I just want to be exactly.
All right, so what did you want to play?
I sent it to you.
These people are pathetic.
It's only like 10 minutes, but it's amazing.
Well, what is it?
What is it, Sam?
It's a famous speech, short speech by Dan Smoot about democracies and republics.
I'm sorry, what is it?
It's talking about it. It's going to give you a little bit of like clarity on the republic democracy thing.
Mike, are you Democrat or Republican?
Not a democracy. The ideal of a democracy is universal equality. The ideal of a constitutional republic is individual liberty. A democracy always degenerates into dictatorship, which promises government-guaranteed equality and security, but it delivers nothing but poverty and serfdom for the people it robs and rules. America was founded as a constitutional republic to safeguard the liberties of the people against the tyranny of democracy or of one-man dictatorship. In this century, great strides have been made toward the goal of subverting our republic into a democracy. The foremost tactic of the subverters is subversion of language. By calling America a democracy until people thoughtlessly accept and use the term, the totalitarians have obscured the real meaning of our principles of government. That is a summary of my report on a constitutional republic, not a democracy. The full report after a message from my sponsor.
TBI.
A democracy is a political system in which the people periodically, by majority vote at the polls, select their rulers. The rulers then have absolute power to make whatever laws they please by majority vote among themselves. In a constitutional republic, the people also, by majority vote at the polls, select rulers, who make laws by majority vote among themselves. But the rulers cannot make any laws they please because the Constitution severely restricts their lawmaking power. The ideal of a democracy is universal equality. The ideal of a constitutional republic is individual liberty. In this century, great strides have been made toward the goal of subverting our republic and transforming it into a democracy. The foremost tactic of the subverters is subversion of language. By calling America a democracy until people thoughtlessly accept and use the term, totalitarians have obscured the real meaning of American principles of government. Note the following passages from a recent article distributed by the New York Times News Service. Quote, in the United States and in other leading democracies, recent years have seen perceptible growth in executive authority. As society becomes more equalitarian, it tends increasingly to concentrate absolute power in the hands of one single man. This is a voluntary surrender of a free people escaping from freedom to one autocratic master. End quote. And note the following from Gunnar Myrdal's An American Dilemma. Quote, in America, liberty often provided an opportunity for the stronger to rob the weaker. Against this, the equalitarianism in the American creed has been persistently revolting. And in the conflict between equality and liberty, equality is slowly winning. In America, conservatism has to a great extent been perverted into a cult of the Constitution. This is unfortunate since the Constitution is in many respects impractical and ill-suited for modern conditions. The worship of the Constitution is also a most flagrant violation of the American creed. The Constitutional Convention was nearly a plot against the common people. End quote. Now, Gunnar Myrdal, a Swedish socialist, was hired by the Carnegie Corporation of New York in 1937 to direct a study of the Negro in the United States. He engaged a large staff, some of them communists and pro-communists. An American Dilemma resulted, first copyrighted in the United States in 1944. In 1954, the Supreme Court handed down a school segregation decision, which deliberately violated the Constitution, reversed a previous Supreme Court decision, and lit a fuse touching off explosive violence, which has been shattering our society ever since. The court cited An American Dilemma as one of the modern authorities on which it relied in preference to the Constitution for justification of its decision. An American Dilemma, written by a Swedish socialist, provided a basic rationale for the conversion of our free republic into an equalitarian democracy. Myrdal contends that the American Declaration of Independence, 1776, proclaimed the ideal of an equalitarian democracy. because it contains the phrase, all men are created equal. 11 years later, the Constitution created not a democracy founded on the ideal of equality, but a republic founded on the ideal of liberty. This is why Myrdal says the Constitutional Convention was nearly a plot against the common people. But he and those who parrot his ideas are either ignorant or dishonest. The Constitution was ordained specifically to safeguard the principles of liberty proclaimed by the Declaration of Independence. The Declaration's phrase, all men are created equal, means that men are equal before the law and before the Creator, regardless of their inequality in human society. The Declaration says that men are endowed with unalienable rights, and that the purpose of government is to secure these rights. The unalienable rights of man enumerated in the Declaration of Independence do not include equality, but they do include liberty, along with life and pursuit of happiness. Equality of all men in the eyes of God and before the law is a condition essential to freedom, but no other kind of equality is possible. Government efforts to achieve material equality will produce crushing tyranny, but...
So I want to just say something. So one of the big things that they're talking about right here is that we are endowed with inalienable rights. The purpose for this language is that we are endowed by these rights by right of being born. They are not gifted to us by a government. They're not voted on. They're not, because the democracy and people say so. They are imparted to us by right of being born and being human and by God. Okay, so it's not something that the government could take away because it's not something they've given us.
Will not make people equal. The writers of the Constitution were anxious to safeguard liberty against dictatorship, monarchy they called it. But their chief anxiety was to protect the country against democracy. Edmund Randolph, delegate to the Constitutional Convention from Virginia, said the general object of the convention was to provide a cure for the follies and fury of democracy. Elbridge Gerry and Roger Sherman, delegates from Massachusetts and Connecticut, urged the Constitutional Convention to create a system to eliminate the evils that flow from the excess of democracy. Alexander Hamilton, delegate from New York, said, "We are now forming a Republican government. Real liberty is not found in democracy. If we incline too much to democracy, we shall soon shoot into a monarchy." Mm-hmm. John Adams, one of the giants of the American Revolutionary period, said, "Democracy will envy all, contend with all, endeavor to pull down all. And when by chance it happens to get the upper hand for a short time, democracy will be revengeful, bloody, and cruel." Speaking of pure democracy, in which the people by majority vote act as their own lawmakers, instead of electing representatives to make laws, James Madison said, "Such democracies have ever been incompatible with personal security or the rights of property. A republic promises the cure for which we are seeking." Madison, known as the father of the Constitution, knew and said that enlightened men will not always be at the helm of government to serve as proper guardians of the public weal. He knew that unlimited political power cannot safely be entrusted to the nation's elected representatives, to use as a majority of them see fit, because, he said, a majority of a group of men is far more likely to be tyrannical than one man is. In a democracy, if a majority should develop hatred for all blue-eyed babies and order them eliminated, the babies could be legally executed because whatever a majority wants at any given moment is supreme law of the land in a democracy. How can liberty be safeguarded against the mindless, soulless tyranny of majority rule when government is founded on the principle of majority rule? Jefferson answered that one, "In questions of power, let no more be heard of confidence in man, but bind him down from mischief with the chains of the Constitution." In short, America was founded not as a democracy, but as a constitutional republic. We pledge allegiance to the republic, for which our flag stands, not to a democracy. The Constitution requires a republican form of government for all states, but does not mention democracy, and neither does the Declaration of Independence or the Bill of Rights. The Constitution is a binding contract, enumerating limited powers which the federal government can legally exercise, prohibiting it from exercising any powers not granted in the contract. It denies federal officials the power to do whatever they claim to be necessary for the general welfare. Federal action not clearly authorized by the Constitution is illegal, even if approved by an overwhelming majority of the people, because all the elastic powers of government are left with the states. Ultimate power to change the organic structure of government was left with the people, but the means of making changes, amending the Constitution, were carefully prescribed to militate against hasty, unwise decisions by the people. As Benjamin Franklin left the State House in Philadelphia on the closing day of the Constitutional Convention, a woman asked him what kind of government the convention had given America, and Franklin replied, "A republic, if you can keep it." Very old and very wise, Franklin saw through the mists of time to the day when Americans might trade their freedom in a constitutional republic for the promise of government guaranteed equality and security in a democracy. And beyond that, to the day when democracy inevitably degenerates into dictatorship, guaranteeing nothing but poverty and serfdom for the people it robs and ruins. The American constitutional system, unique in history, enabled Americans to develop a backward continent into the most magnificent nation of all time. The system was designed to prevent both tyranny by government and reckless rebellion by the people. We must restore it and keep it. And what can you do toward that end? Your job, you who care and understand, is to help educate others. I suggest that you might find a subscription to my report helpful. The Dan Smoot report, on which these broadcasts are based, is sent every week through the mails and will reach you long before the broadcast does. It contains documentation and details I cannot put on the broadcast. You can read it, make up your own mind, pass it on to others. I think it may be any...
It's over, essentially.
Yeah.
Did you listen or did you just play it?
I mean, I got it.
Of all of the reasons we're not a democracy?
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's semantics. Fine, we're a representative.
Babe, every democracy for all of history over thousands of years has gone bad. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Not once has it gone well.
But like I'm just saying democracy, even though it's a republic. But I'm not like.
No, they're two different things.
Right, but you're taking it as if like I'm for democracy versus republic, which I'm not.
That's what you are arguing. Yeah. That's well, you're using the wrong word. Then
right,
there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But that's good stuff. Good stuff. It's 4
Democracy
a.m. I'm gonna basically call it a night. This has been fun. Thanks to everyone that came to the stream, and appreciate everybody that commented, came up on panel. Samantha, thank you for that. Vic, appreciate you coming out. Everybody, I hope you have a great rest of your evening, morning, and we'll see you on the next one. 你是那个